Good morning. Good morning. Good evening. What? You live in the shadow zone? You live in the shadow realm. Nudes, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Good morning to you, my friend. Oh, man. What a day. Good time of the day. Yeah. Hour 20 in Italy. Damn. I guess that is actually kind of not too bad. I figured streaming at like 11 o'clock would probably be like a good middle ground, because that would mean that it would be like 1 o'clock in Central Time, 2 o'clock on Eastern Time Zone, and then, you know, for most places outside of the US, it's going to be at a good time. So I figured it was a pretty good time to click it on. Can you at least watch one of the Lore 101 videos, preferably the one about Grenier Queens? Sure. As long as they're not too as long as they're not too long. I know we redid the React channel and articles Ian should see. Which, by the way, thank you to the mods for changing that, because it's fucking fantastic. And I love it. And it's super easy for me to read, and it's super easy for me to be able to like pull stuff from. So, if oh, how long is this? I want to know. Maybe we'll think about that one. We might not watch that one today. So if you want to throw it in the React content, then I'll check it out. Based mods indeed. Bringing this down a little bit. It's like loud in my own. It's loud in my own ears. Getting all my stuff in place. Give me just a moment. There we go. We're good. Oh god. LD didn't literally drop Warframe because we shat on him for picking Margulis. I also picked Margulis. Yeah. Yeah, that shit was so cringe. That was so weird reading comments like that. That was so weird. That was so weird. It's like especially like seeing somebody being like, I've watched your journey all the way up into this point, and I have never been more disappointed. People acting like they know you or something like that, and it's just like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, man. Have you watched about what happened to those relays that were destroyed? Yeah, actually, somebody ended up sending me something like that. So cringe. Yeah, you have no idea. Like, there's people are getting some like really. There's a few people I banned for it because it was like like I'm one of the folks that like if I see people that are getting like parasocial in a weird way, like I'm just gonna cut your ass off. because like technically, yeah, like you know, people are they're a fan, they like watching the content, they like you as a streamer or whatever it might be, you know, the whole list of reasons or whatever. But it's just better to just move along. I don't need people trying to act like they understand me as a human or as a person and understand my mental faculties and what I might be going through in my life or what my history, like, it's just weird, dude. It's just weird. I see that stuff happen with like other streamers and YouTubers, and it's fucking weird. I'll stamp it out every chance that I get to. Every chance that I get to. I look at like some of these like younger streamers, and I feel bad for these folks. Like, I can't imagine what it does to them mentally when you look and like they straight up have a there's a younger, like, really popular Twitch streamer named Jinxie. It does like first-person shooters and stuff, I guess. And I randomly got recommended his like Reddit page when I was browsing Reddit. And there was a thread, like the most popular thread that was on there, were literally his viewers that were like talking about how he fell off because he's the #2 streamer and not the #1 streamer on Twitch. And they're like, oh yeah, I think it's because of, you know, his relationship with his girlfriend. Like, it's so fucking weird. It's so weird. And you know that these guys that are in there, by the way, aren't like 17 or 18 or 16 years old. No. There's like 20 and 30-year-old men that are in there talking about some, you know, 17, 18-year-olds like romantic relationships and shit. It's just so fucking weird. Oh, it's so weird. God, it fucking creeps me out, man. Creeps me out. First world problems? No, mental problems. It ain't first world, it's just mental. Man. You didn't validate their choice in headcanon, how dare you? That's fucking true. That is so true, actually. I think that's also something that ends up happening a lot. You see people that, like, they really like watching somebody else play, and you kind of end up seeing this contrast between like how somebody talks about the game, like through videos, like, you know, when I'm actually like preparing my video and talking about different stuff, you know what I mean? You know, how I write my thoughts out and things like that. And then they go to like watch the person play, and then they don't agree with how they're playing because of like how, I don't know, man. Maybe it's like how they imagine that person would play or something. You got me beat, man. You got me beat. They just want people to play the game exactly how they played it. The funny thing is that most people don't. Like, I think one of the best things is like seeing other people backseating folks that are playing a game that they've already played. So when they're like, okay, hold on, I'm gonna walk you guys through something really quick. So, and just about everybody's guilty of this, by the way, is that, let's say there's a boss in Elden Ring, right? And people are watching somebody fight that boss. They start, oh my God, how has he not figured out that you can do this? Oh my God, why are you using that weapon? When they know for a fact that they didn't do that they didn't realize that he could do whatever attack or do whatever, like, you know, whatever the weak point is, or, you know, all this goofy shit. Like, they somehow think that they're trying to like apply their knowledge that they learned from doing that fight and from learning and playing the game, that they've kind of rewritten history in their mind, that they think anytime they watch somebody else do it now, that person should have their level of understanding after already fighting the boss. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I think it has a lot to do. I think it has a lot to do with people just, it's main character syndrome more than anything else. Like, and when I say like everybody's like, even I'm guilty of this, where I'll have difficulty trying to like debate somebody on a topic because I just don't understand how they don't see my perspective, without me realizing that I'm seeing my perspective because of the level of knowledge and experience that I have, and the person that I'm talking to doesn't have that same knowledge or experience in whatever that topic is. I think that's what it is. It's an empathy issue more than anything else. Second person shooter. Oh my god, the amount of comments that I got for my slip of the tongue in the very first video I did. I think I called Warframe a first person shooter. There were a bunch of people that were like, first person shooter? And I'm like, yes, I made a mistake when I was talking. I'm sorry. Are you one of those people that have literally said everything that you meant to say? You've never stumbled on words or mixed things up before? Oh my god, a god among men. It's like, what the fuck, man? Holy. I remember I never make typos. Yeah, exactly. Make. It's like, when was it? There was a video that I got a bunch of shit for at one point. Oh, a Helldivers video. Because I called the Protoss Protos. Because that's how it was spelled. So I never seen the word before. They're like, it's Protoss. Like in StarCraft. And I'm like, that's you assuming that I've played StarCraft. I didn't own a PC back when like StarCraft was huge. I've actually never been a fan of RTS games, period, anyway. It's never been for me. Foot fetish theory. Shut the fuck up. Well, it's like how it was. It's like how it was written. It was like, okay, you know what? Shut up. You guys are stupid. Like, can I make this any bigger? I think I can. No, I don't think I can. Okay, that's not what I want. Put up. Notepad. I'm gonna defend myself right here, okay? Okay, look. All right. So it's written in Helldivers as Protos. That's Protos. That's Proto. I'm seeing Proto with an S. That is Protos. In StarCraft, it's like that. Okay? Pronounce that word. What's that? Is that Pro-Taw? Is that Pro-Taw? Right there? Leave me the fuck alone. I added an S on a word that I thought that I was. Fuck. Why are you guys like this? Add one S and all of a sudden we just changed the entire pronunciation of O. Love how that works. Professional toes. Could be. It could be professional toes. There are like two different worlds on YouTube comments on Warframe videos. Usually super supportive and super positive under big creators. And absolutely shitty under official play Warframe videos. Shitty under the official. Well, you know what? I mean, like, I get a mix of the two, to be honest with you. I get a little bit back. I get a little bit, you know. Get a little bit back and forth for the most part. I think my favorite ones that I see now are like my favorite ones that I see now are on like the first Warframe video. The comments that I see on like the first Warframe video that I put up, and they're like, "Bro hasn't even hit the second dream yet. Oh my god. Bro hasn't even hit the second." I'm like, you are a month or more behind. You're a month and a half behind, almost 2 months behind at this point. Man. Depressing. Warframe is a lifestyle. Yeah. Yeah. Warframe elitists are toxic. I don't even think it's Warframe elitists. I don't think it has anything to do with it. You know what my favorite comment that I saw today was, actually? My favorite comment of all time so far is, yeah, you think the game is good? Just wait until you play it for 1,000 hours and you get bored. A 1,000 hours is a long fucking time to play a game that you paid nothing for. You didn't pay anything for it. It's literally the definition of threaten me with a good time. God, just wait. Just wait until you put 10,000 hours in and then you get bored. And it's like, I would hope you would. I got 1,000 hours out of this game. Don't recommend. Like, what? What is wrong with you? Why can't you be happy? Why can't you be happy? Like I do feel like there are people that are out there that want a game to just envelop their life. I think there is. I think there is. Honestly, I guarantee there's probably a large swath of people that want a game to consume every moment of their free time. Like, they want it to be the game that is so good that nobody else ever plays other video games. It's the only game that we ever play. All the other game studios, everybody else goes out of business. Video games are dead. The only game that lives is this game because it's just that big. It's just that good. And if you're not playing it, then you're not relevant. It's fucking wild. It's so wild. It's so wild. 1,000 hours. Could you imagine being upset that you got bored of playing a game after 1,000 hours? WoW players? Yeah, you know what? You make a really good point there. I think that every game has a shelf life. And while we can all point to like World of Warcraft and say, you know, look how it's fallen off, like, how long can you really continue a game like that? Because, like, no matter what you do, at some point, the people that started it are going to move on. The people that started it are going to move on. The original writers are going to move on. You're going to get new employees that come in and they're going to reshape and change things, and that game is never going to be the same, regardless of whatever you do, because no matter what, time moves forward. Blizzard will stop kicking the dead horse. What? No. That's not. No. It's not the. It's not the dead horse thing. It's from a player perspective. Like, of course, the game is probably going to get less appealing as time goes on because it's going to start being made for an audience that isn't the audience that started playing the game, right? Like, imagine if they were still making World of Warcraft. I don't know. Maybe it would be better. Who knows? It's one of those difficult things to say where it's like, you know, what if they continued to make the game for the people that were playing vanilla World of Warcraft back in the day? You know what I mean? And they never changed. Like, regardless of that, you know, how that group of players has aged, right? You got to think that World of Warcraft is like 20 years old, I think, now, or something like that. I think that's pretty close. If Warcraft is, or World of Warcraft is 20 years old, that means anybody that was playing it in their 20s, you know, is 40 now. So, you know, and you're making a game specifically for 40-year-olds. World of Warcraft Classic, that was the game they made for 40-year-olds. They just re-released the same game that those players had played back in the day. Have you seen the old Warframe UI? Yeah, I mean, like, that's the same thing. Like, imagine if Warframe was still trying to make the game for the players that they were first making that game for. You know what I mean? And the game didn't evolve in the ways that it did. A lot of the biggest changes that you see in Warframe are things that they did to try to, like, bring Warframe into, like, modern trends, right? Hard-hitting narrative, open worlds, things like that. What's up, Bear? So yeah, I don't know, man. It's one of those things where it's like no game can last forever. That's why, like, I'm looking at, like, now there's like hints of Destiny 2 gonna get another expansion following this one, and it's called like Frontiers. So chances are they're gonna like leave their current system and go into like another system or something like that. And while like something like that can work, I would imagine that you're pretty much done by now. I think you're probably done by now, because like how much longer can you take it? How much further can you really go? How much further can you really go? Minecraft? I don't think Minecraft counts though. Like, not in the same kind of way. I'm talking about like narrative-driven games. That's the best way to say it. Like narrative-driven games. Minecraft is immortal. Terraria is immortal. Those games are always going to be able to find an audience. There's always going to be people that are going to want to play those games. And the community itself can evolve that game without the developers needing to do anything. And there's no narrative involved, so you don't really need to worry about that. You look at a game like Terraria or Minecraft, all they have to do is just add more content to the game. Add more bosses, add more areas, add more ores and items and weapons. You don't have to do anything crazy. Where when you have narrative-driven games, there's a lot of different hoops that you have to jump through to keep that game alive and keep that game, you know, fresh, and have that game attract younger and newer audiences. Games like Minecraft, I mean, it's always going to speak to every audience that it plays with. Like, whether you're, you know, whether you played it when you were 15 or whether when you played it when you were 40, it wouldn't matter. You're still going to play it and still enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like any game? No. Minecraft isn't like any game. Not even close. Are you kidding me? Destiny's actually a scam with all the money it takes. Who are you fucking telling? Holy, price that game. Like, I really wanted to give it a shot because I've heard a lot of the new content for the game has actually been really good and people have really enjoyed it. Especially because I miss Destiny raids. I actually really enjoy Destiny's raids. But at the same time, like, as somebody that just doesn't have a whole lot of money, like, fuck, dude, I'm not gonna make that mistake. I try to be smart with my money. You know what I mean? I try to buy things. I try to spend it on things that I know that I'm going to get value out of, or something that I can actually like make money off of. You know what I mean? Technically, I could probably make money off of Destiny. I don't know. Maybe I should. I feel like it would be really good to go and visit Destiny after playing Warframe, so I could do like a solid comparison of the two games. I feel like that would be really worthwhile, especially while like my new player experience for Warframe is still fresh in my mind. Do not become a Destiny YouTuber. I will never be a single game YouTuber. I will never become a single game YouTuber. I am not a Warframe YouTuber. I was never a Helldivers YouTuber. I was never a Baldur's Gate YouTuber. I was a person that made content for those games. Warframe is just a phase? The fuck does that even mean? Have you only played one game your entire life? It's Mythics the $4.99. I feel GTA could have been immortal if they didn't keep making games. Could have been immortal if they didn't keep making games. I think Rockstar hasn't made any games. What has Rockstar made? What has Rockstar made? Was their last game Red Dead 2? They haven't made anything. They don't make anything. They literally make. They're probably not gonna make anything other than. They're probably not gonna make anything other than fucking Grand Theft Auto. They made money. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Warframe is the type of game you get absolutely absorbed into every few months. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I here's the funny thing is that I already knew for a fact that like once streams start switching back to what they were before, which I mean not what they were before, but like going back to like variety streams, I'm going to get people ask, why'd you quit Warframe? Why'd you quit Warframe? Like every normal human doesn't play a bunch of other games. So odd. Mythics also, thank you for the $4.99. So weird. I'm actually kind of curious now. Was everybody expecting that because I had a couple Warframe videos do well and that I was just going to only do that from now on? I'm confused. I can't believe you're using the Warframe community by not playing it every single day. True. Mythics to $4.99. I mean, like GTA 2. GTA 2, we could have stopped at 5 and been fine. Do we need 6? I say no. I don't know, man. After seeing the stuff that they showed off for GTA 5, at least how the world looks and stuff like that, probably. I think that there's a ceiling for what they're capable of doing with, like, within a certain engine that they built the game in, and they have to expand on it at one point. You know what I mean? A little bit at first, but you made it clear with your second video that Warframe will fade into the background for you. I never said that. I never said that. When did I say it's going to fade into the background? That makes it sound like I'm just going to forget the game and walk away from it. Like, I'm going to play the game with its updates, and I'm going to continue to play the game in the background and play it, you know, just in general, but I'm not going to, like, make it the only way that I'm living my life. That's just weird. Plus, on top of that, like, the thing is that, like, realize that I've been making YouTube videos for 2 years. There's been people that are like, I didn't even know you made any other YouTube videos. You didn't even look. What are you talking about? Like, it's a fucking, like, it's a surprise. So weird. Oh, okay. I guess I guess I'll just never point out the obvious. I just said it's a phase. You've been streaming Warframe exclusively for a while now, regardless of if you're playing other games. You've been streaming Warframe exclusively for a while now, regardless if you're playing other games. Well, I mean, that's streaming. That doesn't really have anything to do with anything else, though. What's the cat's name? Maddie. Have I really streamed? I mean, like, I've been streaming, like, the major story moments and stuff. Like, I'm streaming what I'm playing at the moment. That's not a phase. That's just what I'm playing right now. I played Wayfinder yesterday. Great name for a cat. Thank you. Yeah, I got it from this dumb show on Cartoon Network, on like Comedy Central, like a long time ago, called like Broad City, with these like two girls, and they had this guy that like just like showed up and started living in their apartment, and it was like their roommate's boyfriend. But the roommate was never there, so the boyfriend just lived there and like ate all their food. And there was this one, like, and he was just this like creature living in their house that, you know, nobody had any idea why this guy was there, and he ate all their food and made the house a mess and things like that. He took a shit in somebody's shoe at one point. His name was Matty Bevers. I thought, you know what? That's a great name for a house cat. I followed you before Warframe. I wasn't expecting to turn into a Warframe YouTuber. Yeah, no. I think that when you get introduced to somebody, I think that's kind of like the assumption, and I think that's like what I think that a lot of people do things like that. It's even something that like I have to kind of like fight against a little bit, because like I obsess over a game when I start playing it. I obsess. Like, when I find a game that I love, I obsess over it, and I just can't help it. I'll just play the absolute, you know, I'll play the brakes off of it. You know what I mean? I'll play the brakes off of it. And then, you know, then it becomes the only thing that I'm talking about. It becomes the only thing that I'm playing for a while, and then you find the next thing. And then, depending on, like, when it's, like, the live service ones, you usually go back and play those as well. Dark and Darker for you right now. I like Dark and Darker. It's just the only problem is with that game is that, like, I don't like playing it solo, and it's hard to always find friends to play it with. Oh, look, viewership went up 4 times on Warframe Day. Viewership goes up 4 times on major, like, plot points in Warframe. After you're done with Warframe, do you see yourself coming back for major updates? No, actually, you know what I was thinking about doing? I was thinking about never playing it again and then just making videos about how much it's like the worst game ever and nobody should ever play it instead. That's the good choice. Yeah, we're in the right timeline. We're in the right timeline. Yeah. Yeah. You'll fit in with the Warframe creators. Makes videos about how Destiny 2 is better. Yeah. 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 I mean, there's people that simply quit and never go back. I mean, it kind of depends. I don't why would I quit? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, we'll clear through, we'll get through a lot of this stuff. Warframe has a major update that's on the horizon. I know that because the developers have told me to make sure that I've cleared basically everything in the story until I get to before I go to TennoCon, because the last thing that they want to do is have me come there and get spoiled by something, because they said that there's, you know, some pretty big reveals. It's a pretty big moment this year. And yeah, of course I'm gonna continue to play the game. Like, yeah, like I'm gonna play it. I'm also gonna play Elden Ring. I'm also gonna play Final Fantasy XIV's new expansion, which actually I'm probably gonna stream Final Fantasy XIV this week. I might stream it. I might stream Final Fantasy XIV on Friday, actually, because I need to catch up with the main story. I need to get that done. There's only a couple more weeks until Final Fantasy XIV. There's only a few more weeks until Final Fantasy XIV drops, or the new expansion drops. So I need to get that. I need to get that done and taken care of. So I have like a little bit of MSQ towards the end. I still haven't found out what happened with with like our goth mommy and a hat. Our Reaper Scion of the Seventh Dawn. At least I think she's gonna be a Scion. I guess I'll find out. Or she might die, because, you know, Final Fantasy likes to do that too. You gonna stream the Elden Ring DLC? Yeah. Yeah, I plan on it. Yeah, I'll let you guys watch me fucking suck at that game. Sure. Sure. Can't wait for you to play Whispers in the Walls. I play it on Sunday, and I played it on Sunday. I'm still in awe. You always have good takes on understanding that kind of stuff. Yeah, probably gonna do Whispers in the Wall. We'll do Whispers in the Wall, and we'll do we'll probably do Whispers in the Wall next week. I'm trying to like look at my schedule. So I'm trying to like schedule my stuff out, because the problem is that like since I started like YouTube and Twitch like full time, I've been living a straight up goblin life, and I've not been scheduling myself. It's very hard to work for yourself. It's very hard. It's very hard to keep yourself honest. It's very hard to be your own boss. It always sounds like a great idea. It always sounds like a great idea until you actually have to do it. And in practice, it's really difficult. It's really difficult to stay disciplined. So I have to like create a schedule for myself so I can basically stay on it. The Wayfinder stream yesterday kind of threw off my schedule this week, because I was planning on doing Whispers in the Wall this week as well. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to. If I do, I'd have to do it on Saturday. I don't know. I'm going to have to think about that. I want to play Final Fantasy XIV on Friday. I think that'd be fun. I need to play it regardless. Especially with Elden Ring's DLC coming out, I think, the week after. Yeah. Yeah. I have to timeline my shit out. Probably best to have separate streams. Yeah, Angel. I mean, Whispers and Angels have a lot of lore. Yeah. Speaking of, okay, we got some stuff we got to take care of. Let's talk about some stuff real quick. I got a bunch of stuff I want to hit up, and then we'll go ahead and hit up the quest. What did I want to drill through before we get started? So, I saw this. Miyazaki sees it as FromSoft's failure if people cannot finish their game without a guide. Miyazaki had said, we obviously understand players use guides, but we don't want to make or plan anything without with that as a prerequisite, said Miyazaki. If anything, we try to cater to the player who is completely blind and wants to go through organically. If they can't do it, then there is some room for improvement on our behalf, and we'd like to try to embrace those players more in the future. So, while this isn't like a direct parallel, right here where he says, we obviously understand that players use guides, but we don't make or plan anything with that as a prerequisite. I think far too often do game developers design their games around third-party tools, and it makes their game less interesting, or I would say not only less interesting, but also at the exact same time it makes it more probably difficult to balance. The best example that I can give of this is World of Warcraft. We were talking about this on the last stream, but like World of Warcraft will never, I'll probably make a video about it or something like that. World of Warcraft will never go to console. Ever. Never. The reason why World of Warcraft can never go to console is because the game is far too reliant on mods. And if you were trying to do mythic raids without mods, because the game is literally, because the raids have literally been designed with mods in mind, it would be unplayable. And since players on console can't use, you know, Overwolf or Forge, then they're shit out of luck. And, you know, that's something that you kind of dodge by making sure that you're not trying to design a game around third-party tools that players are going to use. And making sure that you're doing your best to try to cater to the players that are just going to want to play the game organically. They're just going to turn on the game and just play the game. You know, turn off the lights, turn off the phone, throw the phone to the side or something like that. That is probably one of the best things that you can do. And also at the exact same time, you're going to have some players that are going to complain because they're going to be upset that there's quests that they miss. And the only way that they would find those quests is if they use guides. But a lot of that is also like the player's reliance on those kind of tools to begin with. Like you kind of have to train yourself out of those kind of habits. Otherwise, you're always going to be stuck to going to your phone to look for something. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I mean, I really appreciate this. I like the direction that they go with their storytelling and their world building, because, you know, as players might complain about something being really difficult to find or lore being difficult to understand because it's like pieced in part to, you know, part and parcel together. I don't know how you want to say it, because it's pieced together by the player's actions, by them going and searching for these things in the world, you know, really exploring, talking to every NPC, you know, trying to put these narrative puzzles together. What ends up happening is that for the players that aren't using guides, for the players that aren't watching YouTube videos, they end up having a more fulfilling experience of playing the game because they didn't use anything that guided them to those kind of things. Still too easy to miss out on entire quests in Dark Souls games. Basically, find this guy at a specific location behind a rock and do it 5 times. I will say there's some like really odd obscurity when it comes to their quests, because like I'm trying to think of, just as an example, like look at like Blythe's quest, right? So with Blythe, you have to first hear him howl in the ruins, like to the east. Yeah, to the east of Limgrave, right? After you hear him howl, then you need to go back to the very first church of Marika, the first like bonfire area that you're not bonfire, but first like grace area / salesman that you see in the game. I can't remember the guy's name is. I think it's like Pella or something like that. You have to go back, talk to that guy, and then then it pops up a dialogue option that says, you know, howling in the woods, and then that starts that quest because he teaches you the snap emote. And then you need to go back to the woods, back to those ruins, use the snap emote, and then he shows up and he talks to you, and then that starts the quest. But like, my thing is like, how the fuck would you know to go back to that NPC? The only reason I found it was just because I was just randomly exploring and doing my thing, and I realized that that NPC still had like crafting books that I hadn't gotten yet. So I went back to him to go get crafting books, and then that's when I saw Kale. That's who it is, and that's when I saw he had a new dialogue option that said "Howling in the Woods." And the funny thing is that when I heard the Howling in the Woods, I didn't even think anything of it. I thought it was just wolves, but they didn't come out. I didn't even see them. But to be fair, you don't have to do those things to beat the games, do you? Very true as well. Very true as well. Yeah, you don't have to do those things. To be honest, Elden Ring's quests are nearly impossible without some sort of guidance. You have to play completely I tried to play completely blind. I needed guidance so often from May. Yeah. I think that like there's definitely something that they need to do. It's just my problem is that like with how much I love like the Souls games and Elden Ring, the last thing that I want them to do is like modernize. You know what I mean? I just don't want them to modernize, man. I like the problem is that like I get where people are coming from, but at the same time, it's like it's a really slippery slope between organic storytelling that's sometimes difficult to follow, and quests that are difficult to find, and yellow paint. It's a real slippery slope. And you know what the funny thing is that the catering to that audience that would want the yellow paint is actually the larger side of the audience. And I think you can tell that because you can see how well like guide videos and not only guide videos but like lore videos have done on like YouTube. You know what I mean? Guide and lore videos pop the fuck off. And that's because players feel that they need to go to an outside resource to be able to find information on finding something that they want. I can't take you seriously with a white shirt on. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's not white. It has a picture on it. I couldn't tell you what the picture is. I'm sorry. Low volume? Anyone else? No, it shouldn't be low volume. It should be pretty loud, actually. What is yellow paint? Yellow paint is a common tactic that a lot of like action games use to be able to notify the player of like what direction to walk in. Okay. Anyway, but yeah, so I think this is good that they're trying to do that. I do think that there is like some room for improvement on the way that FromSoft approaches quest design. Though the last thing that I want them to do is be too blatant about it. You know what I mean? The last thing that I want them to do is like get, you know, overzealous with it and go too far in the wrong direction. I love Stanley Parable's satirical implementation of the yellow paint. The line, yes. Play the new trailer. There's a new Warframe trailer. What is it for? Is it spoiler? There's also a new Elden Ring trailer. Elden Ring journey so far. I don't know if I should click on that, dude. Why are you guys trying to fucking spoil me, man? What the fuck, chat? What the fuck, man? Why are you trying to ruin the journey this far in? Oh, I saw this. So, Very AFK is the publishing manager for Larian Studios, Baldur's Gate 3. He was tweeting out saying, I'm very excited for Dragon Age, and I'm glad our audience have the new fantasy characters to look forward to while we're cooking away. The gameplay trailer looked cool. So, you know, we watched the gameplay trailer yesterday, and I took some time to kind of, like, sit and stew on it a little bit. And I've also listened to, like, some different dialogue surrounding it as well. I watched, like, Cool Carnage. I watched Asmongold. A few other people have commented on it as well. And, you know, one of the things is that, like, there's a large portion of the audience that is not happy that they are constantly moving further and further away from the tactical combat that Dragon Age used to be. And, you know, Dragon Age used to be kind of the middle ground between action combat or just ARPG and, like, tactical games like how Baldur's Gate 3 was or something like that. And, you know, some people have pointed out to the success of Baldur's Gate 3, and they're like, you know, with the success of Baldur's Gate 3, I'm surprised that they would do something like this. Chances are, there's no way that this team would have been able to pivot because, I mean, the success of Baldur's Gate 3 was less than a year ago. I mean, that's not to say that they couldn't have played the game in early access and seen how well it was coming together, but they would have no idea how well that game was going to resonate with people. They'd had no clue. There's no way. There's no way for them to have known. Baldur's Gate proved that there's a huge audience for CRPGs, and we're not impressed with Dragon Age. Here's the thing, though. Baldur's Gate 3 proved that, was it like 8 months ago? It proved it 8 months ago. Dragon Age has not been developed in 8 months. And trying to pivot after seeing the major success of Baldur's Gate 3 would likely have pushed this game way further back than anyone could imagine. You know what I mean? Dragon Age Inquisition combat was kind of slow paced in a bad way. I hope they revamp it completely. I don't think that's going to happen. I think they're just going to release this game. I think my biggest issue with Dragon Age, after watching the gameplay trailer and also seeing like the promotional trailer, because I saw it somewhere. Where was it? Yeah, so I saw this, right? So here's the Doom trailer, 260k upvotes, 300 or 3.3k downvotes. And then you look at the Dragon Age Veilguard, 192,000 downvotes. I think the trailer did a really bad job of marketing the game, but even more so when I look at the game, when I look at the art style of the game, when I look at the coloring of the game, when I look at the theme of the game, when I look at the way that they're marketing the game, when I look at the way that they're trying to make it like more action focused, this is the result of a company that is so focused on trends and not focused on the quality of their games that's what's leading to these games having issues. That's the best way for me to say it. They are more focused on market trends like Fortnite than they are just making a good game and making a good game for a very specific audience. Instead, what they want to do is they want to try to appeal to the widest audience possible. And when you're trying to make a game for everybody, you're making a game for nobody. And then that game is just going to fail to resonate all around. And the worst part is that when you're doing that with an established franchise like Dragon Age, well, you already have an existing player base that's out there that is now going to serve as a loudspeaker to make sure that everyone through word of mouth is going to have a negative perception of your game before your game is released. So you've basically committed, you've already condemned your own game before it came out because you've screwed over your existing audience by trying to appeal to an audience that may or may not even exist for the game that you're trying to make. So you took a large gamble on that to begin with. I think that these companies look at modern audiences and they believe if they just make the game look like all these other games, and if they make these games and these like game trailers and how they play like a lot of other games, then it's just going to attract those audiences by proxy. But that's not what's going to happen. That's just not what's going to happen. Isn't Dragon Age supposed to be grimdark-ish? Yeah. I mean, if anybody here has ever played Dragon Age Origins, talk about a fucking banger. But like, what a massive tonal shift between that and what they have going on now. I mean, it's so drastic. But again, this goes back to that conversation that we were having earlier when we started talking, which is that, keep in mind, as years go on, you can't expect a lot of these franchises to even look anywhere near the same as they used to, or even narratively be the same as they used to, because it's a completely different time. It's a completely different era. Some things are acceptable, other things aren't acceptable. Certain quality of life features that have been introduced into games over the last few years have completely changed the way that we interact with games and play games. And at the exact same time, the vast majority of people that are out there that are making these games aren't always the same people that started making the game from the get-go. I think Baldur's Gate's one of the best examples of it. Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't even made by the same studio that made Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. And Baldur's Gate 3 is nothing like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Not even close. Even the combat, nothing. Nothing. So, none of these things stay the same. There's a way to be a spiritual successor that, pays the right kind of homage and stays true to the things it needs to stay true to. But I do, the thing is that, I understand that this game can't pivot to, tactical combat because it's been too long, right? They've been in development. They already thought it was a trend that was dead. Keep in mind, Baldur's Gate 3 was the game that proved that you know, turn-based isn't dead and that people want to play, you know, computer RPGs. But that game didn't come out until 8 months ago, which means that everybody up into that point that's been developing games have been developing games under that notion that they believe that it's all about action, it's all about Fortnite, it's all about, you know, these goofy graphics and stuff like that. And yeah, that's just, but that's not the truth. But the fact is that this is one of those games that was developed under that pretense, and as such, it's going to underdeliver. I think it's just like, here's the thing. I'm actually not really down on Baldur, to be honest with you. I think it looks fine. I think that the dialogue was uninspired. I think the writing seems uninspired for the most part. Like the character writing was just kind of weird. Like a lot of useless dialogue, and I'm not like a big fan of useless dialogue. But I mean, I think the combat looked okay. I'm sure it'll be like fine once you have more abilities and things like that. As long as we can swap between characters and things as well, I think that'll also change the dynamic of combat and make it a little bit more interesting. But I mean, is it going to be something that's going to like be in the same league or, you know, step into the ring with a game like Baldur's Gate 3? No. The only game that's going to step into the ring with Baldur's Gate 3 that's going to be like a game of like a similar ilk is going to be whatever Larian's next game is. I'll just be real with that one. Unless for some odd reason, Xbox wakes up and lets Obsidian, you know, make a new Pillars. Oh man. If there was a game that was turn-based but had all the systems, physics, and mechanics Baldur's Gate 3 had. If there was a game that wasn't turn-based, it would be I mean, but if there was a game that had all the systems, physics, and mechanics that Baldur's Gate 3 had, as well as the story and everything else, like, it would have been good. Yeah. But I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 was Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't just game of the year. It was the game of the year in every single category, in every single award show ever. There wasn't a single other game that's beat it. It's crazy. Are you familiar with Owlcat games? Yes. I've played. I need to finish Kingmaker. I have not finished Kingmaker. I need to actually play it. And I've been waiting for them to just like finish their run of updates for Rogue Trader. Just because when I first started playing Rogue Trader, it was super buggy when I first started it. But I definitely want to do a playthrough on that. I want to do a stream playthrough of Rogue Trader is what I like to do. Yeah, because none of the media played Armored Core 6 past the first ending. I don't think that, like, here's the thing. Armored Core 6 is a fucking banger. AC6 was an insanely good game. But Baldur's Gate 3 was something that... Baldur's Gate 3 was a worldwide phenomenon. It sold gangbusters. Everybody loved it. The game still, to this very day... Like, here's the thing. Players can only choose, you know... Players are the ones that pick Game of the Year. $77,000 concurrent players on Steam at this very moment. That is so crazy. That's not normal, by the way. That's not normal. Did you know that I brought it up in a tweet a while ago. I remember it was I don't know. I'm probably not going to be able to find it. But yeah, here it is right here. The average playtime for Baldur's Gate 3, according to Steam, is over 100 hours. There's no games that do this, by the way, unless they're an MMO, maybe. But even still, then I guarantee it probably doesn't sit in the same. I guarantee it probably still doesn't sit in the same league. Game was a fucking monster. Baldur's Gate 3 catered to a neglected niche. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is that, well, I mean, I think Armored Core 6 also did as well. I think that like mech games have been underserved for a really long time. That Mecha Break looks really cool. I think that's what the name of that game is. But here's the thing, though, is that just because Armored Core 6 didn't win a bunch of awards, it should have won some. I'm really surprised it didn't win any. I know it did. I'm thinking of the Game Awards, but there were other awards that it did actually win later on. But with that said, I think that it doesn't make it any lesser of a game because Baldur's Gate 3 was just such a monster that year. I saw this as well. Instead of explaining your preference for style, childlike traits, the problem is that like people get so fucking combative that they have to also like try to, you also have to try to like put down the person that they're trying to, like, if you're gonna debate with somebody on their beliefs or whatever it might be, try not, like, regardless of like how goofy these people are that post shit like this, to like, you can't come in combative. You need to, like, if you're going to be combative, you have to be combative in an intelligent way. It says, here's the face model for the perfect dark. Nobody added a jaw. That's just what real women look like. That's what some real women look like, not all. I do agree that like somebody had posted, they're like, I don't know what's going on with like them wanting to put like, you know, kind of like square jawed women into games lately. But like there's been, I mean, well, I've definitely seen more of it recently. With that said, yeah, it is really weird that like people are kind of dialing in on the pro tag for this one game. She looks like the actress. I mean, don't get me wrong. I will say this though. I don't know what it is. It must be. It has to be influences. It's outside influences. I'm not going to pretend like there's not an elephant in the room. Okay. There is some type of outside influences on Western studios that are making female characters look worse than what their models do in real life. And that doesn't happen in Eastern studios. Like Eastern studios are doing like 1-to-1 somehow. But for some odd reason, when you go to Western studios, maybe it's just the Western art style in general that's been influenced over time that's made things a little kind of dysmorphic or something like that. I'm not really too sure. I'm not an artist for games, so I can't really pinpoint exactly what it is. But like, I mean, like she's beautiful, but she doesn't look like that. But the reason why she doesn't look like this is because this is somebody's art style that's layered over this person's face. So I think it has a lot to do with art styling and, artistic choice of the people that are, rendering the characters and whatnot. But yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I think there's a bit too much of an obsession for gamers needing female characters, needing to be as hot as possible. Okay, I'm going to give you a really hot fucking take. I'm going to give you guys a really spicy fucking take. Both sides of this argument are wrong. Both sides of them are wrong. And why I say both sides is because nobody's having a discussion in the middle. Everybody's having a discussion on two of the widest sides of the yard. You have people that are over on the complete opposite side that are like, all women need to be half naked or fully naked if we could. And they need to be, super hot. And that's all we ever want to see. And that's it. And there's nothing else. And then you have other people on the other side that apparently believe that all women are ugly. And, that's how all women need to be represented in games. And all women need to be fat in games and out of shape, but still also be able to do, superhero moves and shit. So you have these two loud ass idiots screaming at each other while the people in the middle are sitting there going, why don't we have like a good balance of just like realistic characters that are in realistic situations, and then have non-realistic characters for non-realistic situations, you know, because that would like make sense. You know, like, which game is that an ugly female lead ever? I don't know. Stop talking sense. I know. I probably should, I probably should watch that one. You know what I mean? Watch that one. You know what I mean? And the best part is that both people on the side of those extremes would view that viewpoint that I just put out there as dog whistling for either side in some situation. It's like, what the fuck? What? No nuance, only argue based. You have a lot of common sense hot takes. Common sense is kind of hot. I'm out of coffee. Not dog whistling, but maybe fence sitting. Why do you have to take a side? Why would I have to need to jump on either extreme of that? That like realistic women, like I would have to jump on the side of like either realistic women should be depicted in video games or women should be allowed to be hot in video games. Why can't both of those things be true? Like that, like fence sitting is like the weirdest. Like fence sitting is an argument for extremists. That like from my perspective, when people are like, "Oh, you have a balanced opinion," you're a coward. Like, what? You're a fence sitter. Yeah, because I don't want to have anything to do with either one of these jokers. That's why. I live on the fence. I dance on the fence. I twerk on the fence. Let him know. Throw your dollars at me. Stop putting scenarios in my macho man. All right. I need you guys to calm the fuck down, okay? You guys to calm down, okay? I need you guys to calm down. A tickle with the $2 Canadian. Oh, I already got that one. Sorry. Asaharu. With the $5. Thank you. In the military, we have a saying. We can't do that because it would make too much sense. True. Very true. Let's see here. Okay. So I saw, of course, this is coming from an Xbox profile picture. So people are showing off. They're like, oh man, look at this. Star Wars Outlaws looks great. By the way, I watched the Star Wars Outlaws gameplay trailer. The game looks fucking uninspired. The game looks un-fucking-inspired. Nope. $130. But with that said, at least in Star Wars Outlaws, you can land on planets. And I do agree. By the way, I totally agree with this poster saying that this is how you should have been able to land in Starfield. I 100% agree. I don't understand why they didn't allow anything like this. Just being able to fly straight down into a planet's atmosphere, and then it would just transition into a landing animation for you to land at whatever place that you're going to. 100%. This is exactly what it should have done. It would have made the game feel it would have made the game feel so much more organic. So much more organic. Holy, rather than loading screen into a loading screen into a loading screen, and then you're on the planet. I think there was like 3 loading screens, if I'm not mistaken, because you had the loading screen that started your animation of like going down to the planet. Then you had the loading screen of the planet, and then you had the loading screen of getting out of your ship. So yeah, I think there was 3 loading screens to go to like actually enter into a planet and walk around. But with that said, then you have somebody here that's like, Starfield's also 1,000 times the scale of Star Wars Outlaws. Keep in mind that like though like the scale of Starfield is greater than whatever this game is. The vast majority of that scale was not handmade, and I really don't understand why people want to like pretend like it is and pretend like it's that difficult. When the vast majority of planets that were put into Starfield were procedurally generated. And then people wonder why folks got bored with the game. And it's like, well, you thought that you needed to have, all of these different areas for players to explore, but you took out the exploration part because all the places that we would explore aren't inspired because they're all procedurally generated. So it's a dumb argument. I don't know. It's a dumb argument. I personally hope that Starfield can like repair itself through like DLC, but God, dude, doesn't it fucking suck that we have to wait for that? Why? Didn't modders give up on Starfield? Yes, they did, because they found the game boring. And it was too difficult to mod. What is this? When you make a game an ocean, you spread out content, and you end up getting the depth of a puddle? That's actually very true. That's really true. That's really true. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. It was like I put 25 or 30 hours into Starfield. It was a game that I thought I was going to get hundreds of hours out of because I played Skyrim for, I don't even know. Oh my God. I put an unreal amount of hours into Skyrim. I also put an unreal amount of hours into Fallout 3 and 4. I love, like, I've enjoyed Bethesda games in the past, and I was looking forward to it. But I was skeptical when I started watching a lot of their like developer previews and things like that, because some things just didn't add up, and it felt like I was being overpromised. And when I feel like I'm being overpromised is the minute that I get really skeptical and I don't want to buy it. And I actually didn't end up buying Starfield. I got a review copy of it, and I ended up I swear I got blacklisted after that review copy, because the website and the folks that I worked with at the time, the promotion company that I worked with, did not want to send me and did not send me and haven't sent me a single game code ever since my videos on Starfield talking about how I didn't enjoy it. What's the most hours you put into a non-PvP, non-live service game? Oh, I'd imagine that's probably Final Fantasy XIV, which I would imagine is thousands of hours. I mean, I have over 1,000, well over 1,000 hours in Terraria and T-Mod Loader as well. So, nobody can do No Man's Sky better than they did. True. Man, I'm so looking forward to Light No Fire. Holy shit. Especially because it looks like Light No Fire is going to be more of like a fantasy MMO kind of thing. I don't know exactly what they're going to end up doing with that. Mythics is the $9.99. Thank you for the 9, by the way. This game may be Star Wars, but it lacks everything I love about Star Wars. I miss the big focus on magic and mystery and the force of lightsabers, the big message of family. Yeah. Those kind of values have diminished over time, sadly enough. People are much more focused on these like edgier characters, satirical characters, loners, things like that, because oh man, it's because like corporate media and corporate leadership see that today a lot more people are lonely, so they're making games for lonely people, which are making lonely people more lonely. I hate to say it like that, but that's what it feels like. Edgy is the core. Well, edgy in a bad way, by the way. I'm not saying good edgy. I'm saying bad edgy. And like really garbage writing. Absolutely ass writing. There's so many games that are out there that have completely horrid writing today. It's not even funny. That Zelda clip? Dude, okay, hold on. So, one, this is fucking hilarious. Two, I fucking loved this game. I love this game so much. Tears of the Kingdom was so damn good. It was so damn good. I think this is Tears. I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, it's either Tears or Breath of the Wild. Either way, both of them are fucking fantastic. But I think one of the coolest things is about this game, about Breath of the Wild more than anything, is specifically, I loved watching other people solve puzzles after the fact, like after I'd already beaten the game, because it was so interesting to see how other people's brains worked. Because I would go and I'd watch somebody else and they would build like some crazy contraption that I would have never thought of, like a design I would have never put together. And that is just so damn cool. And I feel like that's one of the most underappreciated aspects of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. More on Breath of the Wild because you could like make cars and robots and all kinds of guns and whatever else you wanted to make or whatever. And I thought that was so fucking cool. And so few people were talking about just that aspect of being able to like go out and watch somebody else solve a puzzle that you already solved. And I would almost guarantee 9 times out of 10 when you go watch somebody else do it, you're like, huh, I would have never thought to do that. And that's so cool. It's such a really interesting, like transparent look into like how other people engage with games. It's so fascinating. It's so cool. That's why I really enjoy immersive sims. Yeah, I could see that. Goblin camps have so many ways to be cleared. Very true. Zelda plus Breath of the Wild embracing players' creativity in a way no games can do it. Yeah. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is another great example of that. Though Baldur's Gate 3 approached it less from like a physical perspective and more from like a narrative perspective, because there were so many different ways that you could complete things narratively in a game. Some of them were like breadcrumbs where you had to like kind of like figure out clues around something and then find a solution to, you know, some type of like narrative challenge or whatever it might be, like something narratively in the game that you needed to overcome. And less of it was like more like less of it was about like mechanics, if that makes any sense. It's the other way. It's the other way around. Tears of the Kingdom makes you lets you make vehicles. Well, you still used some of the regular powers like this in Tears of the Kingdom too, didn't you? If I'm not mistaken. You do so much more mechanically too. Just building like staircases from boxes. Oh yeah, there was a ton of stuff you could do mechanically. Oh, believe me. Do you think I didn't watch all the clips of people doing like what was that? What was that one build that folks did with like the off the tightrope owlbear like drop elbow? I saw people like one-shotting bosses and stuff. Like it was crazy. That shit was crazy. Yeah. It was always really interesting to see how other people would take on certain fights and bosses and things like that. On one of my blind playthroughs, I wanted to make a monk and I thought it'd be really cool to do open hand, and then I just got absolutely busted and just guarded through the entire game, only to find out later it was like the strongest build in the entire game. I was like, wow. It's like being a god gamer. Yeah, the owlbear comet. Yeah. Owlbear orbital strike. Yeah. I saw this as well. So this is one of the artists, or one of the executive producer for BioWare. For those who are wondering about blood splatter, I took a still from you for my non-compressed version. I hope marketing doesn't see this. This screenshot was not, so it's not an approved screenshot, meaning that they weren't allowed. Like, isn't that so fucking? You want to know why? You want to know why blood splatter wasn't shown in the trailer? I'm willing to take guesses. Would you guys like to know? YouTube doesn't allow blood. No, YouTube allows it. Yeah, on video game trailers and stuff. China? I don't know if it's China. I mean, it could be. No, they just make it white. Not family friendly, young audience. Yeah. They're making the trailer to make sure that it appeals to a wide audience, to modern audiences that are afraid of violence, modern audiences that are afraid of blood, modern audience that might be sensitive to certain things. Yeah. Meanwhile, by the way, and like this is we talk about the change in direction, right? We talk about the change in direction. What is it called? Think. Dragon Age Origins trailer. Meanwhile, look how times have changed. I can't play this song because it's copyrighted. Never forget. Never. Look at him stabbing a fucking orc through the mouth. Never forget. Never forget what they took from us. What game is this? Dragon Age Origins. Such a massive tonal difference. It's so different. It's so different, man. Yeah. Modern audiences. Somebody in the comment section, who's here after watching the Veilguard trailer? Yeah. That 2003, 2010 edge. Yeah. Okay, real talk. I did not like that trailer. I think that the Dragon Age Origins trailer was like super fucking loud. Like their music balancing and shit like that was like it was too much. It was too much. But you know the funny thing is that like I was talking about this the other day when we like watched the gameplay trailer. Like the gameplay trailer is not or the promotional trailer is not a good reflection of the gameplay trailer. Like it's setting the audience up for completely different expectations. Like if I came in with no because you have to think about it from both sides. You're making an ad for both your existing audience as well as an audience that has no idea what your product is. And you're trying to make sure that you can attract both of those audiences. If I'm somebody that has no context, that went and watched the Dragon Age Veilguard trailer, I would think it's a hero shooter. I would think it's going to be Fortnite or what's that other one? Valorant or something like that. Why wouldn't you? That's exactly what it looked like. It's exactly what it looked like. Speaking of 2000s Edge, I'm excited about Gears of War after E-Day announcement. Dude, after E-Day is going to be so sick. I'm so excited for that. Even Inquisition's trailer was better. Yeah, it was. It was. Yeah. Wait, it's not? No. Dragon Age Veilguard is not a hero shooter. It's a action RPG. But the trailer wouldn't make you think that until you go watch the gameplay and you're like, oh, well, interesting. I saw this too. So this is actually something that I wanted to touch on. I mean, I don't know if Arthur's just like trolling or whatever. He's just showing off people that story skips are you know, at a discount. If you want to buy a story skip and you're somebody that doesn't like story, fucking skip stories in video games or in MMOs. It's fine. If you want to do a story skip and you don't care about the narrative, all you want to do is just play the gameplay. One, I'll be honest with you, Final Fantasy XIV really isn't the game for that. But I'm not somebody that wants to set people's expectations for the wrong thing. Final Fantasy XIV is my favorite MMO of all time. Period. End of story. It has one of the best narratives. It has some of the like most fun that I've had in an MMO. But it is not the kind of game that I would say, like, if you're coming into Final Fantasy XIV, and you're like, oh, I just want to get to the end game, it's just not the game for it. It's just not. I would honestly turn people and say, go play World of Warcraft or something else instead, because like Final Fantasy 14 is just not the kind of game that you would skip the story to play the end game. It's just not. There's just not, one, there's just not enough for you to do, and then two, on top of that, the thing is that like it's just not that kind of game to play for those reasons. I think the vast majority of people that play Final Fantasy 14, that stay dedicated to it, that play it all the time, that, you know, play the end game content, they're playing that content specifically from a perspective that they are invested in the game because of the journey that it took them to get to that point in the game in the first place. And that includes the narrative. The narrative is part of that motivation for the things that they're doing, whether it's active or not. And I'm not saying from like a role-playing perspective. For some, that is what's going on, but I think it's just in general that you're so invested into the game and into its universe that you want to continue to do that content, not because that content is necessarily like ultra mega engaging or anything like that. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely fucking love I love Savage Raids and Ultimates, but from a raw gameplay perspective, I don't think that Final Fantasy XIV's combat is anything to like really shake a stick at. I mean, people try to tell me that it's so different from World of Warcraft. Like, the only difference between the two is the speed in which they have global cooldowns, and to be honest, it's really not that big of a deal. And also on top of that, Final Fantasy XIV got rid of a lot of bloat. So the only issue but the problem with Final Fantasy XIV is that they have like massive class homogenization, and all classes are the same. So if you're a summoner and I'm a summoner, we are the same. The only differences between the two of us is that my gear might be a tier higher than yours, but we're not going to be like geared differently. We're not going to have different builds. We're not going to have theory crafting. We're not going to, you know, have different things that we're going to try to achieve with, you know, well, I'm this kind, I'm a dot summoner, or I'm a this, you know, like, no, there's none of that. Like, you were just that class, and that's what you do. And they're all the same. They're all the same. Which makes the game very easy to balance from a balance perspective. Except for some odd reason, bards always suck. I don't know how that happens. Don't know how that happens. How does Warframe's story / narrative compare to Final Fantasy XIV? They're not even close, man. They're not even close. Like, don't get me wrong. I think that Warframe's narrative is fucking cool, but Warframe's narrative isn't a journey. Final Fantasy's narrative is a journey. Like, it is your character on an adventure with a group of people going through multiple different phases of narratives. I mean, we're talking about just like story. Like, just think about the hour and the hour comparison in general. Like, I would say at this point right now with Endwalker, there's probably at least 400 hours of like just story content, like just pure story quests and raids and trials and dungeons and cutscenes, and I don't even know how many hours of cutscenes there are. Warframe is a self-narrative, while Final Fantasy XIV is filled with characters. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're not even close. There's going to be people are probably going to disagree with me on this, because narratives are something that a lot of people disagree with or disagree on. But Final Fantasy XIV is the best MMO narrative in video game history, period. From my perspective, it's my opinion, but I also view my opinion as a literal fact. Because it's just that fucking good. It's so damn good. Like, just the fact, try to keep this in mind. These motherfuckers made it part of the game's lore and then ongoing story that they destroyed the first version of the game because the first version of the game was so bad. Because when Final Fantasy XIV first released, it was a pile of shit. And then they built a second MMO while still updating that piece of shit, and then released that new version of Final Fantasy XIV and destroyed the old version of it. but then made the old version part of the lore and how everybody died and was reborn in a cataclysm. And then they built off of that story for 10 years. That is so good. It's so good. And like, and here's the other thing too. You know what Final Fantasy XIV doesn't do? Plot holes. There are so few plot holes in Final Fantasy XIV. Almost every, even the most obscure storylines get resolved at one point in time or another. There are ones that are resolved. Spoilers? How is that fucking spoilers? I didn't spoil anything. What are you talking? That's also the... Let me tell you about the other thing about Final Fantasy XIV. The entire community views even talking about Final Fantasy XIV as spoilers. That's not... What are you talking about? Everybody knows that they destroyed Final Fantasy XIV, and they made they destroyed their original Final Fantasy XIV, and A Realm Reborn was it's been a known fact for a long time. It's not a spoiler. All I said is that they made it part of the game's future, and then they built upon it. And the funny thing is that players wouldn't even know that, even if they did start playing Final Fantasy XIV, because the game doesn't necessarily like outwardly tell them. The only way that you would ever find out that that's a thing is if you went back and watched the No Clip documentary. And now, unless we're counting No Clip documentaries as a part of canon Final Fantasy XIV Square Enix lore, and that's a must thing that that's a must have thing for people to play. Wait, they destroyed the original game? Bro, I haven't even played it. Why you spoil? Yeah. Final Fantasy XIV is just built different, literally. It's one of the coolest stories in gaming, because there is so very few, like, even so, like the story of No Man's Sky and how No Man's Sky like rebuilt itself and turned itself into a great game and made good on the promises that it had made and then continued to make good on it is a completely different story. But even they didn't do what Final Fantasy XIV did. Imagine the cojones on Naoki Yoshida to be able to somehow convince the higher-ups of Square Enix to let him continue to support a game that they knew that they were going to cancel, while at the exact same time developing a new MMO to be released after. Like, it's so crazy. I can't even imagine how hard those people worked. I can't even imagine. Well, I mean, it shows. It shows because, like, one of the things that, like, a lot of people really like about Warframe is they like how Warframe engages with their audience and all that kind of stuff, and how you can tell that the people that make Warframe love Warframe. They are players themselves. They're embedded into the community. All of that stuff is great. It is a mirror. It is a exact copy between them and the developers for Final Fantasy XIV. It's literally that Spider-Man meme of the two Spider-Mans pointing at each other. Warframe is an underdog dev story. Yeah, it is. Even like, honestly, I mean, I hate to say it, but like even like Final Fantasy is now starting to become an underdog dev story. Holy man. They need to start releasing those games multi-plat day one. I mean, they are going to. Square Enix finally shifted their game plan. They're going to be doing that instead. But that's great. That's great, honestly. Anything else that I want to talk? Oh my god! So I'm gonna play Warframe. Sorry, play Warframe. I'm gonna be playing Helldivers after this major update. I'm probably gonna do a Helldivers stream soon here. But like right now, the current storyline they have, where they're basically forcing players to choose between. Making players choose between saving a children's hospital or saving a factory that produces anti-tank mines. And the memes that are being generated and like the discussions in the community that are being generated as a result of this are fucking hilarious. It's so funny. It's so funny. No, are you kidding me? I'm gonna pick the kids, especially because the thing is that like people are making up storylines that are like, guys, hear me out. Like I saw somebody else that they showed. They were like, you know, what if I love this. I want them to make this. Thank you, Mr. Helldivers. I want this. I want kids capes. Give me the kids capes. Please. Please. Fucking please. Give it to me. I want it so bad. I love these so much. Me. These are so good. Approved. I don't even love Helldivers, and this idea is amazing. I know. So, like, people have been making their own cape ideas and stuff like that and posting it on there. You have posts like this. Hey, Asmoda from Frontier Brigade, I'm gonna explain to you why choosing the children is a great choice. We fight for a long time now. Having those mines isn't gonna change a lot for the war. I know now that the SEAF have a moral code. They mean that they can be inspired by our actions in the game. We don't know if we can measure it, but that's a fact. Saving children can be really positive on the SEAF with the Super Earth Armed Forces, I think is what that stands for, if I'm not mistaken. The third time of having something that's the third time we have something for the mines, but better than its technology we can have later. Compared to the inspiration is hard to find to do. I don't know what that fucking means. It's funny to see some of the conversations that have popped up as a result of this, and I'm all for saving the kids, and I'm gonna log in and I'm gonna save the kids. Okay, I want you guys to know that if the kids are saved, it's me that saved them, not anybody else. I am John Helldiver, and I'm gonna be joining the fight to save the kids. I think it's really important. Plus, on top of that, the thing is that I can only imagine, like, keep in mind that they have storyboard outcomes at Arrowhead Studios. So they'll say, you know, did they pick the kids or did they pick the mines? Okay, well, then it's going to split off and it's going to have two different things that could happen as a result of that. Now, the players don't know what that is. Intellect, thank you for the membership. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. So we don't know what the result of that is, right? It's always going to be a surprise. But I'm wondering what they've written down as the like result of us like saving the kids. Like, who knows what it could be? Is there child labor on Super Earth? Extra recruitment forces. The children yearn for the mines. I love it. Any child over the age of 7 can become a Helldiver. I love it. I love it so much. God damn it, I love it. They're gonna have a huge pop off, by the way. they're gonna have a huge pop off when they bring in the Protoss, when they bring in the Illuminate or Illuminati. I don't know how you say it. Illuminate. That's what it is. Illuminate. Where's Cat? He's sleeping. He's sleeping. It's the day. Cats are awake at night to make sure that you don't sleep. What are you talking about? I think the next update is going to drop them. I don't know about that. I kind of hope not, because I kind of hope that they're taking their time right now. You know what I mean? I just want them to make sure that like whatever they release is going to be, you know, solid and it plays out day one. I'm looking forward to it. I think there's anything else I wanted to pick up here. Ooh, this is a really good question, actually. What IP should make a good game yet hasn't yet? And I saw this top comment as Stargate, and that is so fucking true. That is so true. I don't understand how there hasn't been like a Stargate MMO or anything, to be honest. Like Stargate already has the perfect setup for all of it. I guess OP played that old Superman game on PS3 360. What about Superman 64? Play that one. Stargate does have a game that's going to be released soon. Do they? Why does it show list of games and then it disappears? There's a 2024 game.
Quite know what you're going to find on the other side when you step through the Stargate. When it came to Stargate Timekeepers, I certainly wasn't expecting a very competent stealth tactics game. All the same, slinking across varied alien worlds and setting up well-timed tactical ambushes ended up feeling like a natural fit for the types of budget-constrained capers as
is it a strategy game?
G1 got up to in earlier seasons of the show.
How did I miss this?
The story isn't anything to report back to Command about, but the vibes and presentation hit the spot. See United States Air Force officers knocking out alien soldiers and tying them up with ropes. At the same time, it doesn't come off as overly goofy or comedic, striking what I found to be a good balance. The fast-paced plot is set in the same universe as...
I didn't know anything about that one. Oh, see, the show literally was a hub and spoke FPS with light puzzle elements. That is actually true. I'm kind of surprised they haven't made like a first-person shooter out of it or something like that. I think a Stargate MMO would also work out really well too. Just depends on what it's doing. Stargate, Green Lantern, Pacific Rim. I mean, yeah. I mean, it would be kind of cool to have like just a straight up, but like, what if they made like a Pacific Rim game, but it was like a modern day, why can't I think of the name of the game? The monster fighting game. Rampage, thank you. Rampage. Like a modern day Rampage. Though I don't know if that would actually really speak to audiences or not. Not like today. You know what I mean? Like modern taste. Like how would you even adapt something like that? Like, I mean, today I don't think oh man, we were such simple creatures. Armored Core? Yeah, but I mean, Armored Core, you're not fighting kaiju. Yeah, Rampage was just destroying buildings. You're right. Yeah. Now I think about it, I'm like, wait a minute, that isn't gonna work. How did I miss that? I didn't even see that. Friends. A hunting game with a cast of friends as prey. The cast of friends as prey. Fuck, that's so good. That actually sounds pretty good. Brandon Sanderson's Stormlight Archives? I don't know what that is. Oh, Mistborn series. Actually, you know what? I could see that. I could see that. I don't know if anybody here has read any of the Mistborn books, but it's like it's people that are born with the innate ability to be able to like ingest metals and use them in a form of magic. It's really cool. It's a really interesting like power system and power ranking system that could totally work in like a Jedi like respawn game or something like that for sure. For sure. Mistborn is fantastic, by the way. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. It's like the last book series, like full book series that I've read. It was really good. Really good. But yeah, it's pretty good. Let's see. I want to see this. I didn't get to see the trailer for Arcane season 2. People suggested it. They put it in the Discord. So let's take a look at it real quick. Have you read Mistborn Era 2? I've not read Mistborn Era 2. No, I read the first set of books. If you like Mistborn, definitely try Stormlight by the same author. Oh, okay. Yeah. I haven't read his other stuff. Sanderson was mad hype for Elden Ring. Yeah, I mean, the only stuff I've read by him was just Mistborn, but I didn't know he actually made another book series that was really good. Because if that's the case, I'll probably read it too.
Your council is dead.
By the way, the first season of this show was fucking fantastic. It was so good. It was so good. I was so impressed. And the thing is that like I feel like Arcane was kind of the start of like there's a couple other shows and or there's like I think Castlevania did a really good job as well. But I think like Arcane and Castlevania and a few other things have like were the ones that like really started the trend of making video game adaptations in media that really resonated with audiences and like made new fans of franchises and also made the fans of franchises even happier. And they go to show like if you just simply stick to the source material and you work closely with the developers of that medium, then you're going to probably make a pretty solid product that's going to resonate with people. What is Arcane? Arcane is an anime or animated an animated show that was on Netflix, I believe, that's based off of League of Legends. Cyberpunk Edgerunners? Edgerunners was fucking insane. Insane. So good. So good. So but with that said, Castlevania. I haven't watched the latest season of Castlevania though. The most recent one. That fight with death. Oh god, it was so good.
Along the edge of danger.
Wrath must be met with wrath. You will have justice.
Yeah, so I forgot that like season 1 is what like set off the war, right? And now the war is going to start. If it's been a while, man. I haven't watched it in a long time. I need to go and check it out. I love this art style so much. It looks so good. I will say that when I first saw like trailers of Arcane, I was like, man, I don't know. You know, I don't know if I'm gonna dig this or not. Then I watched like 2 episodes of Arcane. I was hooked. That was it. I think I binged the whole thing in like a day or maybe 2.
I will lead a strike team into Zorn with 3 objectives.
They did such a good job with the voice actors too.
Dismantle Shimmer. And neutralize any agents still loyal to Silco.
It looks so good.
My sister is gone. This has to end.
It looks so good. I'm fucking stoked.
Finally got the name right.
It was also like really interesting to see see the like Jinx's like descent into like madness. That was really cool. Yeah, I'm stoked. I'm all here for it. I'm looking forward to it. Big time. Big time, big time. I wish that more there's so many other games that are out there. There's so many other games that are out there that I'm surprised we don't have better like adaptations in media for. I really am. Like there are people that are immediately calling for a like Baldur's Gate animated series. Could you imagine how hard that would go if it actually had good writing? If it had good writing, especially if they go all the way back to like the ball spawn. Oh, I would die for it. I would die for it. I don't want to see live. I don't want to see any more live action. I think that oh man, I think that live action stuff is good, but it depends on what you're trying to do. And when it comes to like, for me personally, when it comes to like, you know, when it comes to like Dungeons and Dragons fantasy, especially after watching Vox Machina, I kind of just want to keep it to that. You know what I mean? Like I kind of want to keep it to like animated. Personally, it's just me though. That's just me. Vox was fun. Vox is a lot of fun actually. Okay, so this is a link between New War and Diviri Paradox in Warframe Quest. So I missed this, and now I'm gonna have that link restored.
Let me go, child. Let me go. I can't. I won't.
Oh shit, my bad. I didn't realize I didn't switch. I'm over here just like watching videos without you guys. I'm sorry. You guys feel bad? You guys feel left out? Fuck. It's awkward.
Let me go, child. Let me go. I can't. I won't.
What a dickbag. What an asshole. You see the smug ass look on his face? Look at this. Look how smug he looks. Look at that smug asshole right there. He's like, no. my god!
What the?
Wake up, wake up.
They need to move this. They need to move this. They need to move this. They can't have Duviri where it is in the game. I'm sorry. Like, I get it. You want players to have more options to play things earlier. Just give them access to the circuit and then do that. Because there is no way that me playing the game 10 to 15 hours, not even 10 to 15 hours in, me playing within the first 5 hours of the game is going to be able to make this connection all the way back here when this had no context whatsoever. I had no clue. There's no way that I could ever have put this together. Like, there's no way I would have been able to remember this and put this to, you know, what I learned later into the game. That's what I said since the beginning. Yeah, like, this is wild. Like, this makes so much more sense now. This makes so much more sense between, like, my relationship with the you know, with the drift, like, my, obviously, like, my relationship with the drifter and how that worked. Though also at the same time, so then where did my operator go? My operator just went back to the Zariman? Because if Natah's hand wound up in Duviri, and like, and then the rest of Natah wound up in the void, but then also part of her existence was still in, you know, the current timeline or current, right? Because like it was like Natah was also existing on two planes. She was existing within the void, but then also existing, you know, in, you know, our real world, I guess, within game, or like the current timeline of the game, because she was on the orbiter, right? And we had to restore her using those Archon shards. But that would mean that but I wonder if my operator self and my drifter self cannot occupy the same space for too long. And maybe there's something to do with that. Because like the only time that the operator and the drifter come into contact with each other is in that spot where we were basically still on the Zariman, but we were also in Duviri at the exact same time. And then we make the choice of like who's going to go to take on the final fight, either the drifter or the operator. And then that's when that happens. So that means that, you know, if the operator and the drifter cannot, you know, they can't always, or they can't occupy the same space for too long, then that would mean that the operator, when the operator fell into the void, they didn't go to Duviri. They went to another, like, you know, eternalist timeline or something like that. Another point within that like circular time where they just reawoken on the Zariman before the Zariman, you know, hit the void. Time, yeah, I know time's not linear. Yeah. Like the concept of time in general, you just throw it out the window because there's just no such thing. Everything all exists all at once at the same time. So that would make sense. That would make sense. And it would make even more sense than... Oh, okay. So then at the very end of the Duviri paradox, when you get the option to either continue the cycle in Duviri or exit and go back out into reality, when the Drifter exited and went out to reality, what ended up happening is that they took the hand of Nata, which brought Nata back out from the void. And then the Drifter was restoring Nata using the Archon shards. That's how Nata got out of the void. That's just the most logical explanation that I could come up with. You know what I mean? Like, it's never been explained. Well, you just got explained to. I mean, that would be the most logical. That would be the most logical idea of it. But at the exact same time, and the Drifter said, why don't you have your powers yet? Because it hasn't happened yet. But that was because it hasn't happened to the operator that was in the void, that was reliving the experience of Zariman. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. That's really good, man. That's crazy. Because keep in mind, I played Duviri before I played anything else. Or no, I didn't play Duviri before I played anything else. I did the main mission and then I did Duviri right after that. So I didn't even really recognize Lotus's voice at this time either. What else is there? Okay, we're done with that. I'll watch the Monster Hunter thing tomorrow, or I'll watch the Monster Hunter thing later. Somebody else put that in the in our React channel. By the way, I fucking love you guys for making sure to use that React channel. I brought it up earlier, but the React channel in the Discord has been like a major, it's a huge upgrade from what it used to be, because now I get everything in this nice, beautiful little list of seeing the things that you guys want me to look at. And same thing goes for like the articles and stuff that you guys have been posting in here. And then now, because of like how this is all sorted out, you guys can just have like little like side conversations on this stuff, and I can kind of read to see like what you guys are talking about, and it treats it like it's Reddit. It's like our fucking Discord has its own little private Reddit, and I love it, and it's perfect, and it's great. And yes, thank you, Jax, the best moderator in the world, for setting this up. This has just been so damn nice. How can I join? Blood sacrifice. Have you had any children yet? We take those too. We'll have a moderator post a link to the Discord in both Twitch and on both Twitch and YouTube. My blood sacrifice worked perfectly. Yeah. Where do I send the child? Yeah, I'll send the address later. Don't worry about it. But this has been awesome, because I can just like click on this. I can look to see like the things that I want to talk about. I can open the links, check it out a little bit, and then bring it up on stream and talk about it, which is really sick. So somebody brought these up as well, wanted me to watch these. I just clicked the wrong one on accident, so I'm going to stop that. So these are recovered from the Zariman log 1, 2, 3, and 4. I skipped these apparently. These logs were available if I actually was looking for them when my operator was on the Zariman, but I didn't even know that there were things that I could discover on the Zariman when I was doing that whole phase when we were in New War. So this is all stuff that apparently I can watch beforehand. So that's what we're going to do. Okay.
Hey, it's me. If you're listening to this, I guess you found the data pad I left sitting on your bedside table. Subtle, I know. I wish I could say this in person, but ever since Cavaliero's little show of force were on double shifts. I've been thinking about what you said, though. Right, look, you've always been the smart one in this relationship. And I know how much you look up to our comedian Yanta. What I'm trying to say is, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I said Yanta and your team were gonna get us all killed. It's just that things have been intense lately, and I'm still not convinced that Yanta isn't insane. But you are, and always will be, the most important thing to me. And if you really do believe the jump will be safe, I'll trust you. Anyway, I'll shut up now. These last few weeks have been rough, but we just need to hold out a little longer. One jump and we'll be in paradise, right? Okay, I'll be home late. Love you, my angel.
So who is he talking to? Who is the message for? Goni, thank you for the Prime. You'll know later. Okay. Yeah. Talk about misplaced trust. That jump didn't work out all that well.
Pardon the interruption. This is Zariman Actual. All decks, all stations, stand by for reliquary field drill.
Angel, my star, I need you to open this door. I know you're listening to these messages. Please, I'm scared. Things are getting really bad out there. I went to look for supplies and, my God, the bodies. I think some of them were children. I should barricade this apartment. Look, you can't stay locked in there forever. I don't care about the jump. I don't care what went wrong. I just care about you. Just come out. Please.
The jump went wrong, and everybody went fucking crazy because of the void. Man.
I begged for you to open this door. I reasoned. I cried. I screamed. But then tonight, I wake to the sound of you howling like some kind of animal. Find you in the hallway. Your hands choking the life out of that child. He was just a kid. You were so thin, like a corpse. And the way you looked at me as I shouted, it was like you didn't know who I was. All I wanted was for you to open that damn door. And now I have to carry the guilt of knowing you're dead because of me. Because the moment you turned to the sound of my voice was all that child needed to prove. The void doesn't just take, it also gives.
The void doesn't take, it also gives.
How many more days can I go on? Choking down these rancid scraps, hiding from the sounds of their laughter. I see my reflection in this splinter of broken glass, and I'm going to die here, Angel. And still you stare at me with those sad, unblinking eyes. Shimmering like dew on the academy lawn, where I'd wait for you. And so I wait, and I wait, and I wait! And for what? For the emptiness that seeps into these walls to worm its way inside me, too. Already it envelops me. A warm breath in my ear. A half-whispered lullaby that turns into a chorus as the corpses that litter every filthy corner of this forsaken ship raise their voice in song. And then I see you. Not this pale and empty husk, but the real you. Crowned in Harvest Festival flowers, as we dance. You open your mouth, but I cannot hear your voice. And I thrash and I howl and I beg for you to sing for me. But in my heart, I know I will never hear your voice again. Because you are no longer mine. Goodbye, my angel.
What the fuck is that? Okay, that was kind of freaky. Man, that voice actor absolutely crushed that, huh? He says a top comment. The voice artist so damn good. Yeah, that was insane. That was insane. I mean, like the thing is that like you know, from a narrative perspective, you can only do so much when it comes to like trying to tell a story about something. So in the case of like saying like what happened the day that, you know, shit went down on the Zariman, you know what I mean? That like you can only like talk about it and be like, oh man, it was horrible, you know what I mean? But like when you have these kind of like voice tracks and stuff like this that are kind of you know, pulling back the veil, so to say, that level of transparency and the emotion in the voice of the voice actor like does a really good job at portraying just how dark, desperate, and like hard-hitting things were when that jump failed. If it failed. I don't think, like, personally, like from my perspective, like you know, like if you believe if you believe in like what the story is told so far, that you know, eternalism and stuff like that, that like you know, this is all meant to happen regardless, right? Like it's all moving towards a moving towards like a predetermined outcome of sorts or something like that. Eternalism also says it never happens. That's also true. Eternalism, like like Digital Extremes going towards eternalism kind of automatically turns this game towards what I would consider as a kind of like future-proofing itself, because they can always just like reset timelines and things like that anytime they want to. You know what I mean? Reset timelines and tell new stories. Yeah, it's genius. Yeah. Yeah. Was that the jump to Tau or just a smaller jump? I think it was supposed to be a test, wasn't it? That was just a test jump. I don't know if it was the actual jump to Tau or not. Did you make the connection between the 10-0 and the Zariman 10-0? Yeah. Yeah. 10-0, 10-0. That was the actual jump? Oh, okay. Okay, if that was the case, then there you go. If that was the case, there you go. Let's go. Yeah, we're loading it up. We're loading it up. Riley, thank you for the Prime.
Hey, Dano, you ready for today's deal? Oh.
Man, shit.
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
Oh my god, guess what? Guess what? Mesa Prime. Titania. Have anything else I want to make? I can make ash. I still need to go get the. Oh no, I think I already have Atlas. I need to get the other Loki parts too. That's something else I need to go out and find. I think if there's anything else that I need to put in here. Not at the moment. I almost have another thing for Sevagoth too, so I think I'm gonna put him in the I'm gonna put him in the cooker where he be.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe suits you. Ha, ha. Just when Ordis manages to forget this is here, the operator opens the door.
I need to feed Audrey biotics. What? Zoom Warframe. Confirm. Daily login UI hint. Hovering over the daily reward timeline at the top will show you the next major milestone to hit for the next big reward. Oh, I didn't know about that. Thank you for the 5, Mr. Tickle Trunk. And also Pixel Minion. Thank you for the membership. Appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for your generosity, friends. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for the subs over on Twitch as well, actually. Big thank yous. Who am I gonna play as today? I really wish I was leveling up. I want to. Oh my fucking god. Oh my lord. Well, aren't you just a beautiful Warframe? Aren't you just a beautiful Warframe? Holy shit. Her that's also actually, this is actually really sick. What is this, Mesa Prime? I like this a lot, actually. I think I like the, is it the same hat? It looks like it's the same hat. Yeah, it's just a different color. I don't know if I like which one I like more. I kind of like, I like this one because I like this top piece. I wonder if that's part of the oh, it's not. I thought the top like overcoat was part of the I mean, like, how do you not use the skin? I'm sorry, like, this just looks so damn good. Mesa go burr. You can change the hats. There's a separate helmet separately. I wasn't talking about the helmet. The helmet's not like, I like the helm I like. I was talking about like this, actually, like this like half jacket that she has on that I really think is cool. It would be kind of nice if I could use like this leg style, this like leg coat style, but like with this like jacket part, or at least see what that could look like. But that's not a thing. What do other skins look like? That doesn't even look like the same Warframe. None of these, they don't even look like the same Warframe at all. Dude, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm gonna be real. Mesa Prime is the best skin. I'm gonna be straight with you. Vanilla Mesa Prime is the best skin, like hands down. This is the first one that I've come to that I was like, dude, this is actually the best one. No, nothing on the chest. Actually, you know what? I think we're cooking with gas here. That's the left arm, right? Do I want to put anything on this arm? That's actually the question. I don't think I do. No, I don't. I don't want to put anything on that arm. Left leg. I don't think I want to put anything on the legs because it's just going to clip anyway. You know what I mean? I don't think there's any reason to put anything on the legs. Actually, you know what? That's not too bad. We can use these. Auxiliary? No, she's not wearing bunny ears. No. I don't know, man. I'm just not. I don't think it needs an ephemera. I don't think it does at all. Oh man. Okay, color-wise, I actually kind of like the style it already comes with for the most part. Like, I think the gold trim looks like really fucking nice, but I think we can probably change this just a little bit. Because I actually like the placement of the white already. So I'm not going to change the placement of the white. We're just going to brighten it up a little bit. This is the inside. We're going to make the inside black. I need like a deep red. Now the trim is the real question. What do we want to do with the trim? Do I want to keep the trim gold? Or do we go silver? Maybe like a darker silver? We smoke it out? What do you guys think? Gold or silver? Let's see it. Gold, bronze. Ooh, bronze is actually another good idea too. Let's check that out. You might be cooking with fucking gasoline here, bud. You might be cooking with gasoline on the bronze. I'm gonna be real. Silver, silver. I'm seeing a lot of silvers. Yeah, like the copper bronze color actually. I'm not gonna lie, that actually kind of hits. I didn't see that one coming. You kind of hit me out of left field with that. I just need to change the emissives. Let's go with like we'll go with reds on emissive. See how that looks first. Maybe whites actually is probably a better way to go on. I'm just doing this because I like to, by the way, just to give transparency, because I saw somebody had made a comment on a previous video about like, you know, why don't you just immediately jump into the quest right out of the gate? And the reason why is because I like to give people time to be able to kind of file in when I'm actually playing the game. And also, no, I did not finish the quest. No, I haven't done the quest yet. We just started streaming. So the reason why is because I just now switched to Warframe on Twitch because I was in the just chatting category. So this gives the opportunity for like the Twitch viewers to be able to pile in whenever they get the chance to. Let me take these colors now and apply them to everything else. So then that way everything else kind of like lines up a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually pretty fucking slick. The only other way that maybe I could do this differently is if I did black on the outer and like if I did black on the outer and then white on the inner, but I don't think that would look as good. I think this looks really good. You just twitched to Warframe on Switch? No, I switched to Warframe, to the Warframe category on Twitch, like the actual playing category on Warframe. At Legendary Drops, some people is about say that you yapping at this point. Well, I mean, if people say that I'm yapping, they can fuck off, get banned, and never come back. Bam! Get him out of here! I watched a streamer play a video game and they talk. Okay. And then I'm also now realizing that I have a gun as well, right? Am I wrong? Like how do I, what are these? How do I change this? Gun unlocks at level 10. Level her up first. Okay, let's go hit level 10 real quick. Let me throw some mods on it real fast. I want to use this one today. I've been so looking forward to playing with a new frame. Yep, easy Oracle pick there. Whatever, we'll just throw random mods on it for now. Not a big deal. Okay. Any events going on? Where are the events? Ghoul Purge? I think I already have the mods for that if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you guys are welcome to join me if you want. You guys can hop in. Party's opened. And I think I've done a lot of this one too. Though there's 2 other rewards that I've yet to earn. That is crazy. Wait a minute. Shut the fuck up. Has this always been here, or did they just restart this event over again and it still carried over my previous? Did this carry over my previous? No way. Shut up. I fucking love that, man. This is probably one of the greatest things I've seen in Warframe. There are so few live service games that would dare to do something like this. And even though from the perspective of even probably the game company itself, or even the vast majority of players, they look and see something like this as something so minuscule, I look at this and see a company that genuinely cares about the progress and the experience of the players in a way that very few developers do. This is so insanely based, it's not even funny. This is so good. This is so good. Giga anti-FOMO. Yes, that's exactly what that is. There are no games that I know of that would do something like this. None. None. The only one that I would say is a close comparison is if we look at something like Helldivers 2, where, you know, war bonds, like their battle passes, don't expire. They're just always there for you to progress whenever you want to. And you get to pick whenever you want to progress them. This is so good, man. This is so good. This is a company that genuinely cares about their player base in a way that few games do. What is this? Oh, friend request. Accept all. God, I'm so fucking popular. It feels so good to be popular now. Everybody hated me in high school. They didn't actually hate me in high school. That was a lie. Guild Wars 2. I still have yet to play Guild Wars 2. I put it on the list of the potential games that I'm gonna like, because I really enjoyed doing this like first time playing X game series with Warframe, that I made a list of a bunch of other games that I want to do a similar thing with and play. I want to do more of this because this has been really fun for me. Not only fun from like a content perspective, but also fun from just a like just an actual gameplay perspective. Like playing games that I never thought I would play or wasn't interested in, and then like going at it that way. I hope one is Subnautica. I think Subnautica is probably going to be the next one, I would imagine. Maybe. Oh my god, I'm getting smoked. How did I get killed so quickly? Did I not put in any like health mods? Oh my god, I got fucking shit on. Did I step on something? That was embarrassing. I didn't even look to see what her abilities do. I should have looked first. Should have looked, but you know, that's what we call playing blind, boys and girls. What is that? Okay, this is like something that like protects me or something. After I get some levels on me and I don't die in like 2 hits, I'll check my abilities. I will check them in just a moment. Usually I check the abilities before I start, but you know, I don't necessarily wake up and make all the best decisions every day. All right, let's see what's going on here. One, when activated, this power restores damage caused by guns. When it's triggered again, the damage is channeled into the next gunshot. Restores damage caused by guns. So damage that I took from a weapon. Damage that I took from a weapon is then shot as a bullet. Is that what it is? One is trash. Ignore her one. Okay. Gives extra damage while jamming guns of nearby enemies. Holy shit, that's really strong. This power shifts between team members. That's really cool. Give an ally extra damage while jamming guns. That's really, that's kind of sick.
Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Your damage, not damage taken. Oh, okay. What's the other ability? Shatter Shield. Envelops Mesa in a barrier of energy, reflecting incoming bullet damage. Oh, okay. Lasts for 14 seconds. That's actually super fucking nice. With intense focus, Mesa draws her regulator pistols, shooting down her enemies in rapid succession. Okay. We'll have to see how that works in passing. And her passive ability, shoot dual-wield sidearms 15% faster and reload single-hand sidearms 25% more faster. Gain 50 bonus health when not using melee weapons. So you just don't put a melee weapon on her at all, if like, and you just use sidearms with her. I bet she's really good with that, what is it, like dual Toxis that people have said like this is a really good gun, the dual Toxis Incarnans. use for now. I mean, there's nothing to use for on, so you have to give me a minute. What the fuck? Oh, it's just auto aim? She just shoots down all enemies that she can see? Like, or enemies that are within sight line? Is that what it is? It's high noon. Free aimbot with 4? That's actually really sick. Okay. Huh. Okay. That's interesting. The only gun Mesa needs is her 4. Really?
Enter the conduit now.
Everything in line of sight in that circle will be shot by Mesa's regulators. Okay. I don't have any energy because I don't think she's like not modded. That's why, like, not modded the right way probably. If 4 is the one thing that you want to make sure that she can use the most, then chances are what you probably want to do is you want to, I don't know, like 4 is based off of energy for each shot or what? Yeah, it is. So if that's the case, you want to probably build her for like energy and ability damage. You don't care about duration, so you want strength and what? Oh, you do want duration. You don't care about range. Duration for 3? Oh, okay. Okay. I fucking love this pistol, by the way. I fucking love it so much. Good lord. It's so sick watching it like chain lightning. It's so cool. I love it. Perfect world, strength, duration, and Helminth Grendel's ability onto her 1.
The conduit is open. Go now.
Okay. Okay. Not gonna really use her ability right now because she doesn't really have a lot. She doesn't have the right mods on, so she's not really gonna do a lot of damage to these fools. Because I don't think she will. Not when I can just like smoke them with this. Stay within range. There's a mod to improve your range with the Psych. Is it specifically for this weapon or what? Oh, it's for beam weapons. What? Where? Where is that? Where can I get that? How do I get that? Arbitrations? Okay, I don't know what that is. It's something I haven't unlocked yet. It's just such a fun gun. I fucking love it. What is that? Daku? There's so many frames I haven't played with yet. That's like one of the bigger things that like once I'm done with like the narrative stuff, it's gonna be like trying to play with as many Warframes as possible. Trying to collect all my Poke frames. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I mean, I got jump happy. Zaku is so fun. What does Zaku do? Zaku is the broken frame, the Frankenstein. His ultimate makes his body explode and only leave his skeleton. What the fuck? What? Spooky, scary skeleton. You have access to one of my favorite frames after Zariman. Ooh, okay. Cool. I'm trying to think. There was like a couple other farms that I was working on as well. I still haven't finished the farm for Citrine yet. I know I still need to work on that one. Like I've done a shitload of those missions. I was just leveling up using those missions, like while I was like putting Forma into some stuff. I've gotten into the habit that like when the round counter sometimes goes down low, I try to make sure to just like I put myself in a fucking corner. Because I can't tell you guys how many times I've accidentally just like flown myself right into the portal on accident while I was like trying to not do anything. I was just running around like an idiot. I don't know if anyone ever explained this to you, but both duration and efficiency affect drain over time abilities. I didn't know that.
The sanctuary will go on without you.
Citrine's skill not really relevant for many things. That doesn't really matter to me. It's more just like the collecting and playing more than anything else. Cora chassis. Where did I get that? Have I been getting those? I haven't made Korra either. Another one I haven't made.
Ordis has received messages for the operator. No, I have not read them.
Okay. Upgrade. Let's put some actual mods on you this time. It's funny. It's funny that auto mod put on the fucking melee mod. What's the best mod for Mesa? Let's put on the melee aura mod. Okay, Warframe. Okay. What's it be? Do I have any good one? Oh, that's why, because I just picked Steel Charge, because that was the one that would have, Does that work with her guns? With the regulators? Pistol Amp? Yeah, I mean, that sounds like it'd probably be the best one, right? Like, Pistol Amp looks like it would be the best choice if that was the case. Yeah, okay.
Operator, Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
I'm thinking about you, Ordis. Thinking about you. Okay, so... What are we doing here, ladies and gentlemen? What are we doing for mods here, guys? Strength and duration. Do a weird build. Well, I mean, how am I gonna do a weird build? I don't have a lot of mods. You gotta keep that in mind. So I'm gonna imagine that like continuity is probably gonna be a good one, right? We'll do prime continuity, right? Because we want duration, we want strength. So Fleeting expertise. I don't think I do. I don't think I have that. Do I? Transient fortitude would probably be good, right? I'm already pulling duration there anyway, so I kind of like, what, you know, get rid of that. Fleeting expertise. I do have that. Okay. Flow. Yeah, flow would work. That's another good one. The auger mods. I don't know if any of these ones would be really that good or not. 40% of energy spent on abilities is converted to shields. Is that what you're kind of talking about? Holds a shield economy or energy economy. Streamline would probably be pretty good. Duration auger. This one here. I don't know what shield gating is, no. Narrow-minded. Okay, yeah, good one. Shield gating is going for high level play. There's no need for me to do that. Augur message. This one here. Ability duration, energy spent is converted to shields. Move fleeting, you're griefing yourself. What do you mean? Remove fleeting. Okay, that's like the fourth person to say remove fleeting. Blind rage instead of transient fortitude. Okay. Probably need some ability strength, right? I could use like Umbral Intensify. Yeah. All right, we need one more. We need one more mod. Now you're too low on efficiency equilibrium. Energy Nexus? I don't think I have that. This should be okay. We'll find out. Should be all right for now. I'm not doing any high level play, you know what I mean? I'm literally just going to do a replace your one with nourish. Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Just when Otis manages to forget this is here, the operator opens that door.
What do I need? Plaques and bile. Region is already full. Plaques. Right, this one right here. Turn off ballistic battery. Each faction store also has mods, by the way. Oh yeah. I know that. You fed it a Grendel already? Yes, I did. Subsume for one. Okay. I wonder if they do that on purpose. What do you guys think? Like, purposefully make, like, one of the Warframe's abilities, like, not all that good, just to make sure people have something to put in place for, you know, subsume or whatever. Oh, mod your guns? Fuck, you got a good point. Good, I forgot all about that. Good call. Good call. Also, I don't want the pistol grips to be white. I want them to be black. Give it. Oh, okay. I see what that is. Actually ended up being kind of like a rose gold color. Still looks pretty good though. Oh, yeah. Just probably put mods on it. Me. You're like, don't forget your pistols. Me. Ghost changes the appearance. Completely forgets about the
covered in blood.
completely forgets to actually do anything else other than the appearance. Walks away for good. Helmet system also existed to give players flexibility since a lot of other frames didn't always have synergistic kits. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Fire rate is high priority. Okay. So I'm going to say... Gunslinger and Lethal Torrent. Anemic? Why would you kill your damage? Anemic agility, really? You have infinite ammo. Oh, you have infinite ammo. Good point. Okay. Gunslinger. You put two of these on here? Oh my god. Did I put accelerated isotope on there too, or no? You don't need anemic if you have the arcane. I don't have that. I don't have that. Crit. We got pistol gambit. Target cracker. Those are the only crit based ones I have. Sadly enough. Remove gunslinger. Okay. Serration. You want heat. Okay. Do I want to do radiation heat? Oh, I don't have serration. I don't have... Hornet strike, you mean? Corrosive heat. So I would need to do pistol pestilence and electricity mod, right? Makes corrosive. Do I have these in the wrong place? Is that what's going on? I forgot what the order needs to be. There we go. Okay. So then I need to switch that out with something else then. Oh, Jolt would probably be better, yeah? Can you use both? Oh, you can use both. Swap anemic and pistol gambit. We're gonna put 3 into Jolt. Barrel diffusion, Hornet strike. Why do people keep saying? I like how I love how split chat is because they're like Hornet Strike. No, please not Hornet Strike. Barrel diffusion? What would I put in barrel diffusion for, though? That's the problem. I also don't have a lot of, like, this isn't Formud, remember? Instead of Jolt. Okay. We'll run with that for now. We'll do after unranked anemic. I mean, I can't rank anything else up, man. I can't max anemic. Level up your mods. It's 0. Do you guys want me to show you this?
Coming up.
My Warframe professionals in chat. You want me to look? You want to look at this again? You want to look at this again? Because I'm happy to show you how I can't upgrade my mods because it's 0 out of 60. Do you want me to upgrade them anyway? Good lord. Remove heat and max out anemic agility. I don't think it's really going to be necessary. I don't think it's going to be necessary. I think it's going to be fine. It's just a, like, I think I'm going to Forma. We need you to do your Forma advice right. Do your Forma farm right now. Do your Forma farm right now. The reason you don't need Hornet Strike is because power strength on Mesa covers the same damage on the equation. Oh, okay. Oh, ability strength. I get what you're saying, because since it's an ability, it's coming off, it's using her ability strength. Thank you, Paradox, for the $10, and also thank you for a incredibly useful super chat. Yeah, I'm low. Yeah, he's low MR. Form will give him less capacity. Yeah. And also keep in mind too, at the exact same time, that like this is just, I'm just gonna go do a story quest. I'm not off to do, you know, the hardest content in the game. You know what I mean? I'm not off to do the hardest content in the game. Send you a gift. How thoughtful. No message. No thoughtful message. Ash Shroud collection. I'm looking forward to playing as Ash. Like, it looked like a kind of a cool frame, so I appreciate I appreciate the cosmetic, man. Thank you so much. Ash is cool. Yeah. I like every frame except for Trinity. That one I cannot find a use for. So that's been the only one that I've been like meh. You know what I mean? Check amp. My amp is amped. Trinity is a crit monster? Is she? Isn't Trinity the heal? I thought Trinity was all healing. You need a really good amp here? It should be okay. Double check your amp. Oh my god.
Be smart, dreamer.
Watch my amp not be leveled. Then I look stupid. Fuck. Fuck, you guys caught me. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Leveling it does nothing. Typical streamer L. Yeah, I know. I'll go. It's probably better if I just switched out probably better if I just switched out and used which one is it? Amp? Moat's the one that you start with, right? I can't remember which one was the 111. Amp? Just use amp. Amp is 111, right? Yeah. Okay. I'll just use amp for now, because at least that one's leveled. I don't have to worry about it. I don't see. Look at all my arcanes, guys. People keep talking about arcanes. Look at all the arcanes I have. I have arcanes for everything. Mode amp is the best. Okay. All right. We're gonna do the quest now. All right. You really need to go to Cetus? Fuck, who are you telling, man? Who are you telling? Okay. From depths beyond reason, a voice had spoken, and its echoes would not be denied. No longer fully concealed by the ever-shifting void, the Zariman now rests between worlds. A haunting song resounds across the system. It is time for an overdue confrontation with the past. Here we go.
The Zariman. There is no life aboard. And yet, all the system can hear it sing.
What does it mean?
My child. I saw the chaos with my own eyes and brought many like you out of that hell. Now, I must send you back there. You are a child no longer, and you have a legacy to protect. Be swift. The Zariman awaits.
Always knew that mess was going to come back and haunt me.
See, now doesn't me picking, by the way, the Lotus bug? Yeah, I saw that. But also at the exact same time, don't you guys have, I do have to say, by the way, that me picking Margulis actually kind of fits with this this Angels of the Zariman quest right now. So, because it wasn't Nata or Lotus that is the one that saved us from the Zariman. Think about that. Think about that. That looks fucking sick. Oh my god, that looks so fucking sick. I love that. I mean, the implications of this right here immediately, like, what the fuck is even going on? So now there's a crack in the void in our system? Holy shit. Holy shit. Kennegear, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm currently playing Angels of the Zariman for the first time, so welcome along. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for hanging out.
There's that familiar smell. Looks like the Grenier beat us here.
The song is crowding me out. You must find its source alone.
So what happens after that?
You will know. You are a child of the void.
It's like the first time she hasn't given us like definitive instructions. She's like, you'll figure it out. Like, oh, okay. This is so fucking cool looking, man. It's so haunting. I love that I'm kind of eating my words right now, right? Because it wasn't too long ago that I was talking, you know, after we did Chains of Harrow, and I was like, man, it sure would be nice to have more, you know, more of these like haunting areas and really cool like ambient map design. And here we are being delivered more of that. I honestly cannot help but move slower through a place like this because I want to see more of it. Bro, I'm trying to do something over here, okay? I'm trying to look around. You guys here are ruining the vibe. They also keep hitting with bleeds, which sucks. Oh god, I'm so excited for this. You guys have no idea. Like, especially because like you know, as a newer player, you're doing a lot of the same kind of like map layouts over and over and over again, and the game gets it gets really repetitive for like the first like 100 hours or so. I mean, obviously I took my time going through the game, so it's, you know, your hours may vary, mileage may vary, right? But it's so cool seeing new tile sets and new map design after, you know, seeing the same kind of structural layouts. While like every single planet has been different, keep in mind that they've always been Grenier or Corpus, so the layout of everything still kind of looks very familiar because the technology and the architecture is going to be the same from faction to faction, regardless of whatever planet they're on, right? And in a lot of cases, you're also going on ships. So when you're on a Corpus ship is going to look like a Corpus ship, with, you know, whether you're on Earth or whether you're on Neptune. You know what I mean? And, you know, this is something that I appreciate so much because it's such like a revitalization of my experience playing this game so far, is getting into something like this where you're seeing something so unique. It's kind of like the first time being on Lua, right? Like Lua's another really good example of that, where it was like that Arcane design, really clean and pristine looking,
Can't take any risks with this hellish place.
but also like broken, and yeah, this is just so fucking cool. It almost makes me wish I could like RP walk right now. Oh, look, this candy. Yeah.
That surge came from the reliquary drive. What are they doing down there?
Uh-oh. What in the fuck is that? Nap time?
What happened? Am I...
dead? No, not you. This is not the homecoming we would have wished for you, but welcome home, all the same. Call me Quinn. We Holdfast are the last remaining crew of the Zariman.
What?
You can't be. The crew all died.
The void creates. Death is merely a blank canvas. We numbered 5 not long ago. Poor Kira. The song broke down her resistance. She raised her voice in answer, and now she's one of them.
Wait, are you saying that thing I just saw
Was Kira, yes. That form is what awaits us, should we fail to hold fast. The others were all like us, once. But in time, they all drank from that bleak reliquary. And now they scream in chorus to the void. The Zariman must be saved.
Do you have any idea how dangerous this ship is?
The Zariman has suffered, but she can still be a barricade against what is yet to come, if you stand with us. Help us keep her out of the hands of invaders like these Grineer. When you are ready, come to the lower decks. A void cascade is already breaking down what you accept as reality.
A void cascade is already... What do you say? Void cascade is coming down to your reality? I wonder if in those voice messages... I need to get some Soma chords. I wonder if those voice messages that we watched before we started streaming, I wonder if those messages were between Kira and her boyfriend or husband or whoever that was. Like he was sending them to her, because I mean that immediately sounds like it, especially after the you know, like sound like they've been trying to like keep things together, and then finally somebody gave up and just like let go and started killing people and turned into them. I'm also wondering if that like weird pattern on their faces has something to do with what's going on here as well, because that does kind of match up with like some of the odd like the growth material, as well as just the kind of the design of the what the fuck is that? Also the design of the like that creature that we just saw.
Listen, kid. Holdfast here. Quinn means well, but there ain't no stopping this. We're hungry, just like Kira was. Only a matter of time. Sooner Quinn admits that to himself, the better.
We were hungry. Hungry for what? I mean, food? Yeah, you're probably fucked here. I don't know, man. You guys got some, like, foliage to have salad, I guess? I don't know. What is this? Okay.
The Grineer restarted the damaged reliquary drive. They unleashed a cascade of void contamination. Void manifestations from beyond the membrane. We've come to know them as Thrax. They will attack and possess our exilizers, making the units spread void contamination instead of cleansing it.
Okay. So the reliquary was cleansing the void energy or something like that? I guess I'm kind of confused on that a little bit. You know, sometimes I actually go back and I watch the stream over again to like hear the cutscenes and stuff like that a second time, so I can like better digest what I hear and what I hear and what I see. Sometimes you don't just get everything in the moment, you know what I mean?
Contamination's messing with transference.
Damn it. The void has taken this exilizer. It's making the contamination worse. You wield the void. Try to purge it. These interlopers have barely set foot aboard the Zariman. Yet the Void has seen something like them before. These half-made manifestations mirror them, but a different them.
Same old story. Grineer ghosts on my trail, no matter where I go.
Is that? Is that old girl's song?
Contamination
Is it because I played it? Music bugged? You broke the music? The Soma card you played? I was like, I thought that was like lore based.
Purge it and make it work for us.
I was like, is this some like sick lore shit we got going on with Octavia all of a sudden? And it's like, no, it's just bugged because of me hitting that fucking thing. It's fine. It's not that loud. I'm not going to restart it now.
Keep those manifestations away from the Exilizers. Contamination spreading. We all bear the trauma of what happened on the ship. But do you remember her promise? To build a new world without strife, violence, or poverty.
We can talk about it sometime when I'm not fighting for my life, okay?
Base. I'm supposed to like fill this thing with like their energy, right? I think.
Remember that first Harvest Festival? Children laughing in the agrobiomes? I weep for what could have been.
Yeah. I remember the singing, picking fruit under those warm lights. Hands stained purple with Loeffler berry juice. You really think things could have been different? Quinn, what is happening?
The contamination. It amplifies the song. We're running out of time.
What the fuck was that? I couldn't see these guys. I was getting shot from everywhere. I need to use my 2 and 3. I'm fucking stupid. I'm not used to using this frame.
This cascade is growing out of control. Kill the Grineer close to the Exilizer. It'll pull the void contamination right off of him. Marking a possessed Exilizer. Deal with it while you still can. Those void nightmares are hell-bent on one thing. Manifesting more nightmares.
Maybe I shouldn't have brought in a frame that I am not familiar with using. I also don't exactly know what I'm doing either.
Cascade intensifying.
No, no, please. I'm not used to how it like stops me in place. I keep confusing myself by like hitting 5 and then hitting 4 because I have to like swap a lot, and I'm not used to doing that a lot either. No, wrong one. Right, because this was like cleared, right? And this one's done. I don't know what the fuck this even is. Where's the thing? Oh, it's right there. Okay, I get it now. I'm too used to using my main weapon, and I'm realizing what you guys are talking about, how you just need to use her 4, and that's the only gun you need to work use for, like, that's worth using.
Cascade is approaching critical levels. Their time is running out.
I need to move faster.
Equalizer online.
That's what I gotta do right now. Okay, we're good. Got a handle on it, I think.
Void contamination dropping.
I'm not very energy efficient. I am not very energy efficient. That's okay. I'll learn how to properly build stuff in the future rather than listening to chat. What? That always throws me off.
Cascade subsiding. I no longer detect new void manifestations.
Okay, we figured it out.
Down. Please return to the chrysalis.
If I get a chance to, I'll probably switch out frames and use something a little bit more familiar with. I did this once before, like I switched out to a frame I hadn't used before, like right before doing a quest, and it was a bad time. I think the other thing is too is that like I've now gotten to the point where like the game is starting to catch up in like just like general like challenge, damage, health, difficulty, and I'm still treating it like it was, you know, I don't know, 30, 40, 100 hours ago or something like that. I think that's the other thing as well. Still hear it in the background. Remember to turn the Soma cord off? Yeah. Where is that thing? It's not up there. It's over here, isn't it? Where is it? Second elevator? Is it this elevator here? Must complete and Zariman to... Oh, can I not go up? You'll have to restart. You hear it? It's so crazy. Guys, I don't think it's a bug. Guys, I think it's the Void. The Void wants us to sing with it. It's the Void, guys. This is canon. It stopped. I think it stopped. No, it just resetted. No, it didn't. It did not stopped. It play. Oh, it's playing both songs. Oh, okay. All right, fine. Back to your ship. Yes. Where is the Selma card? It's in here, isn't it? That was fucking funny. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was funny. Actually fucking funny. Holy shit. Oh, what do you mean? Inner peace. Ah, peace. Thankfully. Oh yeah, that's the Cephalon that was like teaching them class.
You must understand, the Zariman is yours now. You inherited it, along with the duty to protect it.
I reckon she can fend for herself. I'll help with whatever crisis you've got going on here, but that's all. I'm not looking for another prison.
Wait. Listen. Void flow. Get to floor Sigma D7. Archimedean Yanta will direct you from there.
Aren't you a fascinating anomaly? Anomalies. Oh, right. Explanations. When consciousness and void come together, it makes a thing. For example, me. Not nearly as fascinating as you, though.
Yeah, we covered conceptual embodiment in TA.
Okay.
Kira called them angels. But then what does that make us? We gestated in the belly of the Zariman beast, same as them. Woke when we heard those words call us, same as them. But we aren't like them. And I'll be damned if we don't go down fighting. Right?
It's odd that they're being
Angels
referred
are tearing
to
through the Albrecht membrane. Void is flooding in through the ruptures they've created.
It's odd that they're being referred to as angels where we've been referred to as devils. Isn't it?
Zariman's automatic fighter blast system is damaged and overwhelmed. Seems its designer, me, neglected to envision a situation like this. We need to resort to manual application. Gather up nearby fighter blast and stuff it in the ruptures.
Oh. I've done this before. Oh, now I'm doing like Deviri stuff. That's interesting. Huh.
Do that enough times, and you'll keep the Zariman high and dry.
Oh. Oh, now I get it. The entire time that you're doing the missions like this, Teshin keeps telling you about how it's like, you know, you're trying to keep the Void Angels out, which I guess is exactly what we're trying to do right here, right? Man, they really need to move Devir. Like, man, Deviri's like, it didn't really spoil anything because it's so without context that it can't really spoil anything. But it's also kind of weird that it's not like, it's also weird that Deviri isn't like like the realizations that I'm having now aren't necessarily like valuable ones. It's just connections made after the fact that would have been, I feel like, better served if Deviri came after this. But I realize that it can't, because like I feel that like they want to have Deviri where it is for a couple of reasons. One being that they want to try to make sure that like players have, you know, different content, like new players have different kind of content to enjoy. They get a better expectation of like how flexible the game can be, but also at the same time, it's like, I don't know, I feel like it also is kind of a bit of a disservice, to be honest with you. I don't know. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that after I get done with all of this. Because I'm curious to hear other people's thoughts on that as well. Like what their thoughts on. I need fucking energy. Hey, grab that big orb too. Probably go far away, huh? It'd be kind of cool if you guys dropped energy, by the way. But you won't. You guys suck.
Yanta, I know you two never saw eye to eye, but Kira was right. This ship stood for something once. Oh, the Orc draped her in all their hollow pride and pomposity. But to the ordinary families, she meant hope. Earth was ruined. Mars arid. Lure fractured. Tau would have been a chance to begin again. We shall not fear to take the leap across the gulf to fair.
Though all betwixt is dark and deep, a home awaits us there. Yeah. We really thought we'd make it.
This is about as bad as it could be. It's Kira. She's mutating, heading straight for the reliquary drive. We won't be able to resist her song. She knows us too well.
You can hold out.
I forget that I can do that.
You can.
Interesting. They can be destroyed. Well, look at you. saving the Zariman. Again.
I didn't really digest that fully. Like what he was saying so far as like I guess I still don't really understand exactly what why they viewed Tau Ceti as a I don't really understand why they viewed Tau Ceti as like a paradise, like why they were trying to get to Tau Ceti to begin with. I don't know what happened in their old system, or like what was happening. Like I remember he said something about Lua fractured, and then he said I don't know what other place he was talking about before there. What is this? A sample of void energy distilled into a neutral state. Okay. Voidage orb. Evenotics component. Parallax craft. Is that like a ship? Landing craft? Okay. What is that song? Like the howling. So creepy. So unsettling.
We've lost too much time. Those idiotic Grineer are cracking the shield on the reliquary drive. The angels are heading there to feed.
I'll stop the Grineer, and Kira too.
You're really going to try, huh? Okay. Cavallero can show you how to use the old deployable defenses. You'll need them.
Okay.
This can only end one of two ways. We die or we change. Promise me after we're gone, you'll take care of the Zariman.
I promise. Don't worry, Quinn. I won't let you suffer.
The Orcan only wanted ceremonial weapons on the Zariman.
Dude looks like he's been huffing
Something as
paint.
important as the reliquary drive, they built in two little security guarantees.
It's like all over his mouth.
Auto-fabricating armaments and exodampers. Exodampers suppress enemy combat ability. We need to defend our exodampers and our reliquary with armaments. Got that? We use Argosine to build the armaments. I marked an Argosine drop on your radar. Think you can manage to find it?
I have a really quick question before I forget about it. So when I have her 3 activated, is that a 50-second cooldown on reactivation, or is that as long as the buff lasts? It is as long as the buff lasts. Now I see it. It's up at the top. Okay, never mind. Do you have to recast 3?
Hey, Yanta. How many of those big finger relics are out there, do you think?
Well, fewer than there used to be. So long as the originals are still safely sealed away, of course.
You're a natural. Now, I'm sure you want to go crazy building armaments all over, but you cannot do that. You need to use sockets. Go find the socket that appeals to you most. Your socket. The socket that was meant for you. And build something dangerous in it.
I still don't understand what those are.
What is this? Exo dampener.
Oh, mercy me. I do believe you've got the hang of this, grubber. One more thing. Enemies coming through Aura Works are always helping themselves to our Argazine, so feel free to take it from their cold, dead hands.
Okay. What is this? Trap turret that grabs enemies and pulls them in. Lasers. The lasers in place. Let's put something over on this side. Use this moralizer to drag them in, and put another one of those. I'll put one of these machine guns over here. Shock turrets over here. Up here. One of the reasons why I don't really like looking at the mini-map all that much. It's like one of the reasons why I really like playing as Saren is because I don't ever have to really like look at the mini-map when I poison a shitload of enemies and their stuff gets spread all over. I can just see where their numbers are and go for the numbers. So I'm moving on now. Is that what's going on? Defending a new area? Okay. Chain lightning's pretty useful. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Not bad.
She's here. For Kira. You have to stop her. You have to try.
Yeah, I'll try. Where she be? Holy. Okay. What are you gonna do? What are you doing? What's that? Jesus Christ, you spirit bomb me? Not me again, huh? Okay.
Don't bother trying to hurt Kira's angel form now. Just pull her essence back into the void. Gonna have to follow her in there.
Like that?
That's her. The real Kira. You don't take her out here, she'll heal. Those orbs will redirect any damage you can do. Try throwing yourself through them.
Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna say, chat. You guys got. If you guys have been watching this shit, I mean, you gotta be proud of me.
Remember who we once were.
You gotta be proud.
We shall not fear to take the leap.
Like he's learning.
Quinn!
Oh.
Quinn! Anybody! Damn it.
What is it?
Tenno, the song has quieted.
Void Plume
I am no
Quill.
longer reading Void Distortion. What have you found on the Zariman?
Just ghosts. I think we all lost today.
I still want to know what these are from. They're like, what are they draining blood from it? Maybe they're like fingers from the wall, man. Didn't they originally sell or wall man? I don't know. There could, how do you know there's not more than one wall? Well, I don't know if there's not more than one wall. You know what I mean? There could be multiple walls. I mean, typically walls usually come in 4. Yeah. What do you think about that? I was gonna say. Entrade Lanthal. Ceremonial beacon used to map void locations onto real space. Albrecht's location, Albrecht Laboratories, Damos and the Zariman. Okay, so there's gonna be like farmable areas in here. Oh shit, I got an arcane. Oh, so this is probably a place you get arcanes from. Now I'm gonna be getting arcanes now. Okay. On energy depleted, increase energy regeneration by 50% over 5 seconds, 30-second cooldown. It's kind of useful. Actually, really useful for somebody who does not manage energy like me. Oh, okay.
Quinn, you're still you.
We changed. Oh, we drew power, but from a very different source. You have noticed it's not just the reliquary that can work miracles with the void, yes?
Okay.
I wonder, do you even know just how brightly you shine?
You say that. But this place, I can't forget what it's put me through. Everyone through.
So, remember, like we remember Kira. There was a place in this park where she used to love to sit. I think perhaps it would suit a memorial.
Oh, that was it. Holy shit, that was short. I thought it was gonna be a little bit longer. So, like, I have a lot to say on this. So specifically, like, one of the things that I want to talk about first is like the odd comparison that, you know, the angels of the Zariman are the ones that were lost to the void, the ones that became, you know, entranced by the void, became the void itself. And we, the ones that left, right, the Tenno, are the devils. There's more to it. You learn through the reputation levels. Okay, we're gonna do more of it then. Go to the Dorma Zone. Basically ghosts. The adults became angels, the kids became devils. Yeah. Isn't that interesting how that works out? Okay. Now where do I go?
Time for a fellow enthusiast.
Who's this guy?
I'm not here to be your friend.
Oh, it's that guy.
I'm not sure why I'm here.
It's the paint huffer.
I'll keep you alive. These used to be museum fodder, ceremonial, and all that golden piss talk. But now, real weapons. Void touched. Not fashion accessories, not conversation pieces. They are for killing. We good?
Yeah. Oh, this is the Incarnate system.
Look if you need to.
So he sells amp adapter. Uses with an amp to unlock an arcane slot, and these are arcanes that you can buy from him specifically. There's a blueprint. Latum, is that just a weapon? I'll just go ahead and buy it. Oh, it's for rep. What am I doing?
Not feeling it.
Evolve Incarnate weapons.
Here's where it gets interesting.
I don't know what that did. I should have done that. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, do I own a weapon that has an Incarnate or something? I don't even know what this even is. I shouldn't fuck with this. I shouldn't mess with this. Look at the look on the second evolution. Okay.
Okay, bring it to life.
Evolution 1, change the weapon. Evolution 2, kill Eximus with this weapon, with this weapon's Incarnate transmutation.
Unlock previous nodes for access. These are all gonna say the same thing. And then it's gonna like evolve that weapon in some way. So incarnins are like your big dick weapons.
I got dibs on your stuff.
Still not used to this. Before
Yanta.
you ask, no, we can't move the ship. Something I wasn't sure existed has burst through the Albrecht membrane, and right now the Zariman is plugging that hole. Pop her out, and we'd see void storms from here to Mercury. Which would be fascinating, if memorably horrible. Anyway, feel free to bring me anything you think I might be interested in. That's all.
She's so literal. Yeah, you can swap bonuses at any time. Okay. Evo 1 tells you how to evolve it. We love Yanta. Yeah, I like how she's very based. You know what I mean? Yanta is your waifu. So this on their face, I would imagine that's from them being void touched, right? Because like this pattern and this like material looks like what the void angels are made out of. Sortus. Soritus or Sortus? Not really how to say that. Thank you for the prime. Bingo. Okay. They're void ghosts. But I mean, are they ghosts? I don't know. Can you be a ghost if you're in the void? Aren't you technically always there? You know what I mean? Ghoster, thank you for 2 months in a row, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Dude, I've been following your videos on your new player experience of the game. It's been such a refreshing watch. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Exchange void plumes for Holdfast ending. Okay, so Holdfast is the is like this specific this faction in general, I would imagine. So she's the main person, right? Lewith back. Crap. Oh, I have some of that stuff from like the Lua missions. Oh, this is how you would get this is your Varuna pity. Okay, I got you. Seraphang. Okay. Arcane blessing. Health orb pickup +4 max health, stacks up to 50 times.
My patience is almost endless.
In void plumes.
If you have specimens, I'm deeply interested. Very well. Keep your secrets.
Archimedian supplies. Oh, and they still like ornaments and
I suppose you could always come back. Yes. Goodbye for now.
There's another thing to go check out, right? What's this one over here?
Come on by. Push your feet up.
I walked right past them. Who is this? Bombast?
Hey, welcome. If we'd ever made it to Tau.
Welcome to IKEA frame. Oh god.
Getting everyone kitted out for their new start, you know? Well, you remember how that went. Shoot for the moon, land in a bucket of piss. So, in memory of the woman I was back when I was alive, I'm helping folks set up their homes here now.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. I missed a couple super chats. Let me go back and read these real fast. I thought I saw a couple of them, if I'm not mistaken. I guess I can't. Okay, there's one that I missed, but I can't really go back and see it. This tile set has a decent amount of secrets in the game so far. You haven't found any yet in game. You might want to poke around when you can. Thank you for the 5, Tickle. Yeah, we'll do that. with the new ship in Zariman, you can get a support charge that shows you where hidden plumes, medallions, etc. are too. Okay.
Stop for longer.
I didn't
Now,
see what they saw. Okay.
you mind your manner. It's
Dormizone
your
items.
Dormizone. You're in charge.
Oh, is this the room that I have in here?
Time, huh? Let's set you up with a whole new look. Buy me. Buy me. You take care now.
Buy me. Buy me. Is that where this goes?
Someone is attempting to contact the operator. Please check your inbox.
Okay, so I get to customize this. And this is my same room that's on Duviri.
And whose business are you about to do?
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's so cool. That's so cool, dude. That is so cool. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so cool. Check out the mirror. There's a mirror. Oh, it's just like this is where you go to your arsenal.
Excellent armaments, operator.
That's really cool.
Please return covered in blood. Safe and sound.
No plot holes in a circle. Yeah, that's so cool though. Switch to operator near the door. I don't know. Maybe doing something wrong. What's this?
I thought it was you. And I have a pretty good idea what you're up to. Oh, I wouldn't tell anyone. Not with your reputation. I think we could be useful to each other. I've built up quite a collection over the years, and you can get your hands on things I never could. So, trade? Don't tell me you're not curious.
Ribbon mods, Exmist weapon adapters.
You remain quite unpredictable.
Enigma archives. Oh, okay, this is like more furniture, more IKEA stuff. Okay.
Nothing tickled your curiosity?
Did you hear? Kulivo's hold can be sighted just off the mainland. The place is steeped in anger, sorrow, and fear, so you only
So I can get his parts from doing. I didn't know you could do that. Unless this was something that was unlocked after and I just didn't realize.
That the island was first formed when a ball of fire descended from the sky. It bored a hole straight through the ground, and from the tainted debris, a dungeon spontaneously arose, complete with Warden to berate its sole prisoner, the Warframe Kulivo, for his many crimes.
Thank you for the 199 mythics user for your Orbiter home decorating. I got you. I got you.
There'll be other times.
Okay, so Drifter intrinsics. Oh. Okay, so you can do your Drifter stuff from there. What's this lock door? I don't understand the mirror thing that people are trying to tell me to do. Oh, what? Yeah. So okay. So sometimes, guys. Sometimes I forget to spend things. I'm sorry. Kullervo is one of my favorite frames. It's also nice that the frame is based on my country's national epic, Kalevala. The story of Kullervo is way more metal than in real life than Warframe, though. That's cool, man. Thank you for the 10. Appreciate that. I want better decrees. Additional health is always good. Better decrees again. Okay, that's good for now. I kind of forget about that stuff. I've been probably getting it from doing circuit and not realizing it, I'd imagine. What's all this? Digital plants I can find or something? Such an that is an inspiring story. Thank you for sharing that. Oh my god. Deviri plants indicator. Oh, okay, you can collect plants in Teshin's cave. Oh, okay. And then now you guys said that I can find more lore by doing the missions here. Is that what it is? Is that what I'm supposed to do now? Ranking up the syndicate? Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Capitated. Every time I see that profile picture, I know exactly what it's going to be. Every single fucking time. It's always drugs. Hello, friend. I heard the Zariman's call when I was practicing legal work on Uranus. Glad to see you're here. First to stop these anomalies. Just for that, your order for the week is on the house. Now I'm gonna be like all of my living spaces are just gonna be just covered at this point.
Kid, when someone's gone, the part nobody talks about is that you have to choose how you're gonna remember them. There were people on this ship who loved you. You're never gonna forget what happened here. But you owe it to them and yourself to remember all the other days too. Protect those memories. Protect the Zariman. When you're ready to start making this place a home, come see me.
Bro, and then they just straight up give me Power Ranger armor? Like, I mean, everybody's talking about. I mean, I'm really liking Hombask right now. I don't know about you guys, but holy, that's a hell of a deal. That's a hell of a deal, my friends. Go, Tenno Ranger. Okay, sick. I like it. Bang. Forma bundle. Thank you. We always love the Forma up in here. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Texture Rangers? Yeah, I fucking love the Void Shell stuff. It's so nice. Demon wings. Aren't you edgy? Oh my god, where are all these people coming from? Oh, so this is no, this is just a straight up another hub world. Like this is just like it's kind of like a pseudo open world, but instead this one is more like mission based. Is that what it is? Yep, that's exactly what it is. Okay, so I have like 5 different ones of these to do. Go grab a bounty? Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. Okay. Wait a minute. Are these going to be the last nodes that I hit and then I unlock Steel Path?
Everyone pulling together. Glad you decided to stick around.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a... Now it's a war room.
Still got more.
Fending off Grineer
Oh,
Raiders,
Whispers, okay.
Corpus salvage hunters, and of course, the Void Angels. Taking our home back is going to be a long, hard fight. I mean to make use of your exceptional talents wherever I can. Come and see me whenever you're ready for a bounty assignment.
Hold fast standing bounties. Okay. That's a little high level for me. So one of the problems that I have is that like I don't know like what's my level or like what level of things I should be going after. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to do something that I feel like I'm getting carried. You know what I mean? Try 110. I don't really want to do that. I feel like that's a bad idea. Kenshi stream someday. Bats eyes seductively. Yeah. Okay. I will play Kenshi on stream just for you. Okay, I downloaded the game. I've watched Seth give his review. It made me want to play it. I have the game already, and I will play it on stream, I don't know, soon. I'll play Kenshi on stream. Okay. Just for you. Just for you, Greaser. Okay? You should be able to do 4-star mission, no problem. Okay. I believe you.
No quarter.
Only one person said that, but I said I'm down for it.
Why does it feel like we're moving?
Private stream just for Greaser? Yeah, I'll make it in the Discord. I'll light a candle. One guide? Yeah. 80 to 100 is a Steel Path. Okay. Thank you for the 10. Thanks. Active bounty without Warframe. What? Kill 30 enemies as an operator. Kill 1 ravenous void angel.
Corpus attack inbound. They're targeting the reliquary and the angels will take notice. Build armaments, safeguard the exodampers, and keep the drive stable. Enemies will hit our exodampers first so they can fight unimpeded. Then they'll target the reliquary drive. Don't let up. More no marks incoming. You'll need Argazine. I'm sending you a canister now.
Oh no, I just picked this up, huh?
You got some Argazine. Go build.
There's another one that popped up, I thought, but I don't know. I'll find it later, I guess.
Armaments in position.
Okay. Don't die. Too late. Too late.
Arcane canister inbound.
Come on. Can't forget the loot, guys. Can't forget the loot. I also need to change out my I need to change out my my companion. I can't forget to do that. I keep using Shade, and I need to switch back to Matador. I need to switch to like my Kavad or something like that instead. I don't like being without my kitty. My god, if I could vault over one more thing, that'd be great. Oh, there's ones behind me. I didn't even see these guys. Spreading like wildfire, baby.
Enemies inbound. More Arcane. Don't waste it.
This is like a really cool shift up. I like this. I like it's kind of like kind of tower defense-esque. Yeah, I dig this. This is a really cool mode. I think this is really cool. Cats are good while you're poor. Yeah. Sentinels are insanely good at the movement. Void Angel, I would imagine, spawns at the end. That's another super chat. Steel Path means 250% more health, armor, and shields, and enemies start with 100+ levels. That's crazy. That is crazy. I'm gonna do nothing when it gets to that. I'm gonna have to really get to work on getting probably getting weapons up to snuff and getting honestly, more or less, it's probably like learning how to like properly prime stuff. Then again, by the time I get to Steel Path, aren't they already gonna make the new changes to like armor as well as like statuses, like elements and statuses? Basically, yeah. Yeah, next week. Yeah. Honestly, that's kind of nice.
Now it'll stay. put this on the pile.
At least I didn't have to get like used to an old system and then learn a new one. I'm just gonna learn a new system and then be done with it. I think that's kind of nice. Kind of the almost you could say it's perfect timing, guys. I think it is. Big changes next update. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think that's gonna be really cool. The Thrax enemies and Void Angels can sometimes drop arcanes as well. Oh, okay. So arcanes will drop from this as well then. That's kind of nice. Okay. And now okay, let me go.
The Grineer keep throwing troops at the Zariman. We can remember much of what happened, but the time of the accident is clouded for us, like cryofog.
Okay.
It is as if the void had to erase in order to create. There's material the angels secrete that functions like Aya. Yanta believes our lost memories are in there.
Oh, is that what
sharded casualties piled up in the Heilbronn margin.
Is that what these void plumes are?
Play with any of them. Oh, the universe is a messy place.
Hesper? What was that? Did I totally scan over something that I got and I didn't even realize it?
See you later.
What was it? Oh, this? Heavy scythe that echoes... Heavy scythe echoes battles of another time. Is far more of a weapon of sheer force than one of finesse. That sounds really cool. Amazing weapon and rare drop. You guys remember that time I got a Tau Archon shard the first time as well? What'd you guys call it? Tau Forged? Tau Forged Archon shard, is that what it was?
Feel like we're moving.
I still don't know what I don't even know what to do with an Archon shard yet. I don't even know what the thing even is. We hate you. Dev account. Now I have to get the parts, which is even rare. Do SETI right now and get a legendary core.
Talk to me. I won't eat you.
Okay, so yeah, okay.
Please be kind.
Talk to me.
My head
I won't
is
eat
very
you.
Noisy right now.
Trade void plumes. Is that what I need to do? Now you can get on Lanthorns. You can get the shard thing for the helmet. No, first thing. I wouldn't trade plumes. Okay. First thing, exchange void plumes for standing. Yeah. This is what I should be doing. Okay. 5K, right? 2 of these guys. Okay.
Oh, goodbye.
Now we go fast travel back to Quinn.
Ready to deploy you wherever you
go to my standing.
We should
crank
be doing
up.
more to recognize your work.
Mother. Okay, we got to go back. Bounties. Oh, but the amount. Okay. Hold on. This is how you get Gara systems as well, I see. Or Geyer, sorry. Lane. Or Bane. Down. Where do you get the parts for this? Geyer, Volt's sister. The lady. Mission rotation rewards. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I know I don't have to go down there with bounties, but isn't it better for me just to go ahead and take bounties, or no? I feel like it'd be better for me just to go ahead and continue to do bounties, but like, are you saying I should just like run just the missions instead? Okay. I'll do each one of the bounties, right? Because I don't think they've changed. This is the same one. Work without Warframes, Aura works. Mobile defense, Void Cascade, exterminate. Yeah. Okay. So we'll just do them all.
Zariman belongs to.
Always got time for a fellow enthusiast.
What's this? Tavia spot. Oh. I can't rank up. I can't rank up. I don't have the stuff. I need plumes to rank up.
Clowns looking for easy
that's what we got to get. I need to get plumes to rank up.
Nobody's free lunch. Bust some heads.
Not enough around.
So long as they keep coming, you keep killing.
Easy, bud. Easy. Oh. Walked right past that. Dropped my and I did fall off. Is it? How do I get in there? Ah. What the hell? I guess I didn't need to go in there to get that? Okay. Oh, okay. Other people are fighting the Void Plumes. Okay. Is there like a puzzle you have to solve to be able to get in there? It's like a thing on the door. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Very cool. Need to figure out how to get underneath. Nice. Means there's one more. This is kind of cool, actually. I totally dig this. It's like cool, like area puzzles, completely optional, but gives you like a, you know, obviously a pretty big bonus, right? You know what I mean? And then I guess somebody in the party has a has an add-on on their ship that's probably pointing this stuff out. I need to remember how to do that because I realized that there's like a ship passives that you can use.
Granum can mark this one down as a net loss. Corpus forces retreat.
Oops.
You did good.
I made to do that. I'm not gonna make them. I'll let them. Did I not say that right? It's not Gyre. It's Gyro. Is that what you're saying? How does that make sense? They're just making up words now? Is that what's going on? Three void flame. I think I still need more, don't I? If I'm not mistaken. So I stalked you a bit. You're missing 65 frames. I hope you will accept my challenge. Oh my god. Thank you, Echo. Well, I guess I have everything I need. Dear God. Holy shit. Well, now I have every frame slot that I need. Now, I guess this isn't this. I mean, this is an open challenge. I can't turn this one down. I can't turn that down. I guess I have to fucking catch them all now, huh? I guess I gotta catch them all. Yeah, all right, Echo. All right, yeah. Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. Been following your Tenno journey since before Nata. It's been a joy watching your experience, what I've been playing for 11 years. And yes, experiencing the story, trickling in over the years, and theory crafting between each story request has been amazing. Vipor. Thank you. So am I not saying it right? Get 65 Urellis. Could you imagine if I just went out and just farmed just like one specific Warframe and just filled all of my slots with like, I don't know. Gyre? Oh, Gyre. Thank you. Somebody had to phonetically say it for me. People were like, what? Like I said, gyro. Oh, gyro. Okay, now I see what you're saying. Gyroscope. Like you're saying it with a J. Now I get it. Okay, that makes sense. Gyre. Okay, 33 Titanias and 32 Octavias. That's also not too bad. We might do that. We might do that. Okay. That is a menacing muscle mommy we have right there. Very menacing muscle mommy. How many? I need to see how many I need. How many is it?
Let's go forward and mutual.
One more down. Bounty. We're gonna do this one again because I know I can get a down from it, I think, right? Or no? Is it just random?
Go and visit hell upon.
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Void cascades on multiple decks.
What is this? Boost Melika's morale. People comments. We can't let Cephalon Melika become unstable. She wants to teach, so play along.
Excellent.
Okay. I like these bounties.
They're not ready to fight.
Still not.
Aim Paradox, $10. Thank you for the 10. The Void Plume will be on any mission regardless if you start a bounty. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
The Corpus have triggered the deployment of Thrax-possessed Exilizers.
Zariman is fun. I really like Zariman actually. I fucking love this tiles. It's so nice. It's so refreshing. It's so refreshing to be on a different tile set and also one that just like looks cool in general.
That possessed Exilizer is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it. Oh, that got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location.
I like how after we purge it, then it's just like sacrifice their souls to the device.
Void contamination dropping.
What is this machine operated by? Souls of the dead.
Marking a possessed Exilizer. Deal with it while you still can. Exilizer is ours.
Imagine making the game so easy that all you have you can just sit around and jam the shaws in, you know what I mean, and not have to do a damn thing.
That's a Void Angel in the making. Best be ready.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
Did you know we have an Octavia band in Warframe? Is there really an Octavia band in Warframe? So in Final Fantasy XIV, there's a group called the Songbirds. That there's actually a few groups in Final Fantasy XIV actually that straight up have like fully choreographed dancing and a bunch of bards that are playing in unison, like full on orchestras. Man.
That's the way. Break it down, body and soul.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. Void Cascade losing steam.
I guess like something I don't really understand is like how, like, when do I stop defending this one? That's the one thing I don't understand, because like am I not needed to defend this anymore, or Are you trying to like fill up this bar? When the bar goes away.
Those void nightmares are hell-bent on one thing: manifesting more nightmares. We just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back.
This one's done.
Our enemy has abandoned valuable supplies. This is yours now. Keep any roaming Thrax away from that Exilizer until it discharges. That'll nip this Cascade in the bud. Void contamination critical. Do these invaders have any idea what demons they have invoked upon us all? We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. Exilizer under assault.
Oh, that's an arcane. Somebody marked it, or the game is marking it? I don't understand.
Exilizer has been retired.
Molt augment. Is that a arcane for Saren? Game auto marks from arcanes. That's good.
Enemy bounty secured.
Molt is really popular, is it?
The Void Cascade just hit a new level of intensity. Be careful. We have no idea what it could manifest.
What's this? Energy orbs grant 1 energy per second. The rest of the mission. What is this? Should I not have done that? Probably shouldn't have done that. It's a buff. Ow. I gotta figure out how to get to everybody. Okay.
Exilizer spent. Cascade intensifying. Spent Exilizer has been retired.
I think this is like genuinely pretty fucking cool. I like this mission structure. I also really like these missions. I also really like these tile sets. There's so much map diversity just in like one singular mission, which is crazy. scared the shit out of me. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Exilizer spent. Ah, the void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
There should be a molecular kiosk somewhere on the map with an accolade hidden nearby.
We're down an Exilizer, working on
I don't know what that is. What is an accolade?
Spent Exilizer has been retired. Down an Exilizer, working on backups.
You know what they say. The road to good intentions be paved with hell.
I'm trying to look around if I can find any secret shit. I haven't found anything yet. Find Zariman accolade.
Exilizer spent. This cascade is growing out of control. Struggle has its benefits. Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exilizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam. We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
Where's this kid taking me?
Cascade is approaching critical levels.
Where are you taking me, little kid?
Time is running out.
No, I lost him. There he is. Oh, he was taking me to a fragment. That's kind of cool.
Exilizer
that was kind of cool, actually.
Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Contamination spreading. Now the Exilizer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down.
This is the worst time to do this. Oh yeah, everything's scaling really high. This is gonna become a problem for me.
Just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back. Exilizers purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down. Spent Exilizer has been retired. Exilizer spent.
I don't know what this thing is that we're looking for, guys. I'm not really familiar, so if you guys do, just go ahead and find it. Because I have no idea. There's an arcane back there.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction. Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exilizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam. We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. This discovery might interest you. Exilizer spent.
Okay. It's never far from the Cephalon terminal. I just don't know where the Cephalon terminal is. I don't know where that is. I could walk around blindly.
Contamination dropping. Spent Exilizer has been retired.
I'm not seeing anything on the map. Yeah, I'm fucked. For the second bounty challenge, go room to room and watch for an icon on the mini map for you to find. Okay.
We just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back. We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups. Keep any roaming Thrax away from that Exilizer until it discharges. That'll nip this Cascade in the bud. We just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back. Exilizer has been retired. Our enemy's folly is your gain. Exilizer spent. Exilizer spent. We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups.
I think this is where we started.
Cascade intensifying. Spent Exilizer has been retired. See what you make of this.
The worst part is that, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm looking for. Wait, there's a quest marker on me. Or is it just moving me towards these things? Yeah.
Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking for. You're looking for the Cephalon? It's a team challenge. They can also do it technically. This is so funny. I guess. I don't fucking know. I have no idea what's going on. We heard it. Yeah, I know what the Cephalon is, but I don't know, like, that's who I'm looking for. I'm looking for the Cephalon. Your team is trolling by not finding the accolade.
Exilizer spent. Spent Exilizer has been retired.
It's marked in purple on the map wherever you go near it.
Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. We're down an Exilizer.
I'm near it. I can't tell because the NPC's talking every 5 seconds, so I can't hear anything.
Contamination spreading. Now the Exilizer's purged. Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down.
Yeah, all I hear is background music and then him talking. Press M.
Exilizer spent. This discovery might interest you. Spent Exilizer has been retired. Cascade intensify.
I don't know what that did.
We just lost an Exilizer to possession. Get it back.
Cephalon computer only spawns by doors and near and always near the same room.
Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out. Exilizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
Team is trolling. I mean, if they are, I don't know that they are. How am I supposed to do? I've never done this mission before, so I don't know how this mission works. You know what I mean?
Keep any roaming thrax away from that Exilizer until it discharges. That'll nip this Cascade in the bud.
I don't know if they think they're trying to like teach me something so that I'm supposed to like learn how to do this mission myself or something. I don't know, but it's not really working.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. Contamination levels going in the wrong direction. The Void Cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can. We're down an Exilizer, working on backups.
They're saying they're not trolling. They can't find anything. Yeah.
Leave the area while you still can.
We're paying something maybe.
Nearby attackers will degrade the Exilizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam. Hey, talk to me. Oh.
Bad map generation, maybe. I have no idea. I think it'd be different if I knew what I was looking for, but like the problem is like when people are saying, oh, the Cephalon, look for this, it's like I don't know what the fuck it looks like. Is it just like a floating orb on a platform or like on a console or something or what? You know what I mean? It's a metallic terminal near the entrance of the hub. You can see what to look for. Google it. Yeah, that would have been exactly what I should have done in that exact instance right there.
Come on. Plenty needs it.
There's a console near the hub that'll show me what I'm looking for. Like down here, maybe. No. You passed it. That's one.
Zariman is holding steady.
Back this way.
Now, students.
Is it one of these?
Perfect. Not even a Cephalon. It seems I have misplaced your Zariman accolades.
That's what I'm looking for.
I had them safely stored, but something seems to have happened.
Okay. Is this the noise that you hear too, by the way? The like wavy, staticky noise? That's what you're looking for?
Right on time, like always. I can't wait to see what we'll accomplish on
You're looking for that
today.
and the key. Okay. And the key will be nearby. Okay.
Everyone pulling together. Void Angel still trying to feed on the reliquary drop.
I didn't get anything from that. It was a waste of time.
Remind them.
What is this one?
The Zariman
Bubble
belongs
defense.
To.
Only place to find decent
high-pitched ringing sound. Okay. Yeah, I didn't hear anything like that. I think the other thing is too is that like since like shit was going on all over the entire map, it was kind of hard to tell like what was going on because of the fact that there was like so much other audio, right?
A whole sector clean if you can get it to the right port and let it work in peace. There's a terminal. Plug in the thingy and keep it in one piece. Okay, scrubbing the system. Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
I heard it, but I was playing Helldivers 2 and was AFK. Yeah. It was a bad mission for that kind of bounty in the first place. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't done, well, I mean, obviously, like, when you haven't done a mission like that before, and then you're, like, trying to learn the mission and find what you need to find, and I think everybody was genuinely having a hard time finding it, otherwise we probably would have got out of there, but nobody found it.
This system's back online. Find us another.
It's marked this time.
Do you have a Zariman accolade for me?
Oh, and she like so you can still find the accolades for her even if that's not what the always okay no waking a void thing and then cool.
You found a terminal. Pop the data mass in there and defend it.
This is the key. That was the ringing. Okay.
My precepts state that I cannot have a favorite student. So I will just say that you rank among my favorite students.
Thanks. Okay. Okay.
Okay, scrubbing the system. Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
Let's run away. That's fine with me too.
System's clean. Great work. Keep moving.
We are deathless.
Okay, scrubbing the system.
The mountain is above the end. And yet, we envy you little people. How marvelous a thing it will be to dwell under an alien sun.
Was that an Oricon?
Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
Talking about how he's jealous of the fact that like we might have the ability to like go to a different place or something like that. Or like how like we were the first to make the trip. Tuval, one of the same as 7. One of the 7. The head of the Zariman project, Executor Tuval. Okay.
Was a dormant void angel. Now, it's not dormant anymore. The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Break it down, body and soul.
He wasn't actually jealous. It was prep talk for people because they didn't believe it would work. Oh, I got you. Like he didn't believe they didn't. So it was basically a death mission. Like they didn't think that people were actually going to survive this whole trip to the void. There was propaganda. Oh, okay. So they were just trying to embolden the people that they had sent to basically go on a mission that they knew that they probably wouldn't survive, is what you're saying. You didn't take the drop from the angel? Oh, fuck. Well, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. Too late now. I can level up my rep, though.
Zed, please remember that your presence is enough to revive us. We won't.
It was a void plume. Oh, okay.
We should be doing more to recognize your work. Here's what we've got, such as it is.
It's literally, it's all, oh wait, hold on. There's arcanes down here too. What do these do? Operator ability plus 10 damage, or plus 10% to amp damage. Unranked. Critical chance on headshots. Ability. Molt. It's an operator one. Oh, this is an amp one. Yeah, that actually seems really good. Give me 10 of them.
They didn't go quietly, did they?
They all knew a big jump was coming. Not a safe, controlled sequence of bursts, but a single mad leap.
So the people found 1,000 ways to say no.
And I denounced them as filthy traitors.
You had no choice.
Eternalism dictates that we always have choices. They believed me, and now they're dead.
Wait, what did she tell them to do? Is she just like remorseful about the jump in general? Is that what it is? She denounced the people who said it would be unsafe. Oh, Yeah. Imagine eating crow on that one, huh? Yeah, imagine eating crow on that.
They hunt you, don't they? The angels. Do they ever say anything to you?
I'm already reached my max cap. Oh, it resets in 34 minutes though. What about that? We're in luck. We're in luck. Look before selling? I didn't. What? I just threw some. Like I just maxed out what I could for the day, right? Peak strats. You should check what you need for the rank up before buying them. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, I guess. All right. Yeah. I mean, either way, I'm still gonna have to probably run more missions anyway.
This place is. Let's go forward in mutual trust.
Oh, okay. That's not the ones that I used. Vane's the next one, so we're fine. I figured they would go in order, so I kind of actually already assumed that Vane was going to be the next one anyway. I'm not going to do Whispers right now. No, I'm going to do Whispers next week, and then we'll do, Jade probably sometime around there then as well. Luck Prime, maybe, yeah. Just finished farming a melee influence. Go buy the Latum. Buy the Latum? Latum from who? That's what I said. I'm not gonna do Jade Shadows next week. I'm gonna do
one hand for yourself,
I'm doing the quests in order. Who is that? That's this guy.
Oh, okay. What do you need? Okay. Tool up.
I need quills. Void Plume Quill.
Admire all you like. Stay sharp.
Okay.
Everyone pulling together. This ship is now a fortress on the...
Oop, wrong one. I really dig this. This is, by the way, this is a way better, you could actually watch the 1999 trailer now. It came out before Whispers. Did it? No, he can't. Don't. No, stop. Please don't. Don't watch. Holy shit. Holy shit. Bro, you have been outvoted literally by everybody. Holy. One verse 100. 1 verse 100. Holy man. So what I was gonna say is that if anybody from Digital Extremes is watching right now, this is the best way for you guys to do rep, and I wish this was the same thing for all of the other rep farms. I guess you kind of already do that with Damos, but Earth and what's the other one? Earth and Voxelaris. Is that what it is? Fortuna. Yeah. Earth and Fortuna those are like based on like you get rep for doing the bounty. Being able to get something that I can then trade in for rep that I also can use as a currency to buy other things is better, because I can just run bounties and just farm, right? I can just farm and have a good time and enjoy, you know, doing this, rather than being like, okay, I can only do X amount of bounties, you know, a day or whatever. And at least that way, you know, if I get a day off or whatever it is, and I just want to sit here and farm it out and have it all set up, so then that way I can kind of burn through it as, you know, as my cap resets, then I can just do it that way, rather than having these like long arbitrary rep farms that are on those older planets. And actually the thing is that it would be better to make sure that they retroactively go back and change those to be similar to this, because that would improve the new player experience, because the people that are going to be farming that rep are the new players to begin with, especially if we're talking about Earth and Fortuna, right? Yeah, banking rep is really nice. Yeah, it is. It is. Especially because I can use this same stuff to just go ahead and I'm gonna do this one because we get more and it takes like next to no time.
Welcome to the Oral Works.
Ability. They'll target them first. Brace for a fresh wave.
Yeah, I feel like that's just, it's so much better.
Canister now.
Okay, so there's the thing.
You got some argazine. Go build.
I'm just trying to listen for the high-pitched thing. It's not gonna be that way, it's gonna be this way.
Construction complete.
No. Maybe I'm trolling.
Armaments constructed.
Well, I like flying around like I'm a fucking dragon. Using the Ignis.
Get ready. Enemies inbound. Dropping off an argazine canister.
Yeah, you got that. You should get the epitaph. I do actually have the epitaph. I have the epitaph, and I've already formed the shit out of it too. It's really good. It's really good. I've just been having fun using this because it's fucking cool. It looks like the spirit of like one, like I don't know like why I think this, but it looks like the spirit of one enemy is attacking the enemy next to them when I shoot people. It looks great. I love the look of it. when it like chains from like one person to the next. Oh, is that somebody's like pet when they made that? Yeah. It always throws me off. But it's the health bars I need to pay attention to.
Do not let this wave of scum take out that exo damper. Topping up nearby Argosine.
Okay. Already on it. Also, I really like how it looks that like when I'm attacking those corpus guys, it looks like they are it looks like they're like shield drones are actually attacking them instead of their shield drones are like healing them.
Confirming a Void Angel at your location.
You know, one of the things that I'm really curious about though is like the I'm really curious about this growth, like this growth, like the matter that has come out of the void that's like growing on the ship. Like I wonder where what that is exactly.
Follow it and stop it.
Because there is like a manifestation of the void on like a physical manifestation of the void on oh my god.
Now it'll stay hurt.
I'm lost.
Well, you're keeping them busy. We're helping ourselves to their stuff. You get a gun, of course.
I missed out on the fight. I missed out on the loot.
They're throwing more losers at you. Argosine canister inbound.
Crusty void. Remember to kill with amps. Oh yeah, fine. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I just think it's really interesting that there's like an actual physical manifestation of the void itself, and I wonder like, I wonder what the store, because like the thing is that I always really enjoy it when developers use store like there's a way to word it, where like map design itself has like visual storytelling. I don't think it's fully explained in game. The metallic growth of the void energy is hardened angels that didn't feed on void energy. Environmental storytelling, thank you. That's exactly the phrase I was looking for. They didn't feed on the void energy. They are dormant / dead people from the Zariman. So like the literally like the growths that are on the side are just the dead people that didn't become void angels, that just kind of became whatever that is instead. Huh. You can see hands and shit sticking out of it. I didn't notice that. I should have looked closer if that's the case. Because, like, that's the idea, right? Like, matter has to still come from somewhere, right? And the void kind of repurposes existence in a way. You know what I mean? Some of it could be corrupted plant matter. You think so? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, because we really don't see any of it over here, right? Oh no, we do. We do. We see it on the. See, I don't know how I don't know what I think about that though, because if you look at it, like some of the stuff, it's growing on the outside of the ship. Why would it make sense that the You know what I mean? Like, it's growing on the outside of the ship, so I don't know if it would be just, I guess it's on the inside and outside. That is the question. That is like the ultimate question, because it's like
Let all the systems see that the Zariman is defended.
God, I'm like applying like Full Metal Alchemist. You know, I'm applying equivalent exchange. You trade one thing for another thing. So where does that thing come from, and what was that thing before it was what it is now? Have you ever watched Event Horizon? Yes, I have watched Event Horizon. Good lord. What a fucking trip that is. Get the blueprint for the Latum. Let's see if I can get it now.
Weapons with a touch of the void. Back in the day, Granum wanted all weapons guaranteed void touched. Reckon you can make that sing. If you die, I got dibs on your stuff.
Latum very good. Is it? Is it like an incarnate or something like that? I don't exactly know how that works out. Like it's like maybe there's like tooltips or something I should have looked at for that. During parades and victory marches, Latum fired pigmented airburst rounds that rained on festival crowds. Interesting. One of the best guns in the game, really. Latum is a proper arcanum 5 ranks. Ooh. All weapons you buy on the Zariman are incarnate. Oh, okay. Okay. It's one of the best secondaries. Oh no, I'm not gonna rush it. Are you kidding me? I was just trying to read whatever the thing is. Yeah, I'm excited for Steel Path. I also gotta figure out, how do I unlock this one? Oh, Observer with the quills. I need to work on that. I'll probably work on that in the coming days. Because I need to do Eidolon hunts.
I've been thinking, Operator. I thought you'd want to know.
Oh, it's nighttime right now. Day in 30 minutes. I can do an Eidolon hunt now. Build the ship segment. Did I not already? Did I earn a new ship segment and I don't know if I even made one? Oh, I need this. Retrieved from its infested state, restored to its worth and utility. Blueprint is sold by Otok on the Necrolist. Mining. You might have it. I probably don't. I probably don't. No. I need to go get the blueprint, and then I probably need to go get the ore itself. Good reminder, though. I do need to go do that. And then I can go back to those quests, and I can unlock another lore. Necrolist. You can also get resources from Requiem obelisks. Are those like little fucking things outside of, like, in Damos? The like pedestal, like they look like they're altars or something like that. Yeah, okay. Also, I think I skimmed over that super chat. Thinking of Terraria, Wally/Void is the wall of flesh. After he manifested, the wall of flesh beat. The world has crimson and corruption spread through it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So it's like a manifestation of their essence itself. Though I guess I don't understand, like, but wasn't the Wall of Flesh a creation of Cthulhu?
Chip, we are good friends. It's good to have good friends.
This right here, right? This is the one that I needed. Okay, and I need Namalon. I need Namalon. Where do I get Namalon? I need to get it from those things. Common ore, mining. Okay, go mining.
Knowledge. See you again, Chip.
Together, yes, there are bounties, if you have the interest.
Wow, this is like a random bounty. It's not a big deal.
Afraid of a little work.
Not a big deal.
The infestation has covered them now, but there are key installations on Damos that could still serve us well. Locating and securing one of these places will help the reclamation. Lloyd can give you the details.
Is Warframe chat down? Yeah. Yeah, it's down for me. This has failed to connect to chat server.
See if you can.
They're having some issues apparently, especially because I keep getting spammed with the message over and over and over again, and I failed to connect to chat.
The cache before we can access it. See if you can damage that growth. Interesting. There is a sporoidal barrier protecting the infestation. Get inside it before attacking.
Ah, no damage! You gotta get inside that bubble to do anything to the growth!
Look for pulsating trails connecting to other nearby tumors.
Motherfuckers.
No, you cannot breach the... You cannot breach the infestation from outside its protective barrier. The infested substrate has formed tumors anchoring the cache. Blast them free! That is the last small tumor. Now return to the main growth and break it open. As I predicted, no harm can be inflicted from outside the infested barrier. Proceed inside. Excellent! You should be able to retrieve the cache now. Efficiently procured. The additional cache contents should prove invaluable.
Ooh boy! Did you just use the cache to lure that humongous thing out? Brilliant!
It will be necessary to clear the area of hostile infested before any positive inroads can be made to reclaiming the base.
I shouldn't have picked up a... That's your scanner, bro.
Hive located. Destroy it with weapon fire.
Good point.
That got their attention. Hostiles incoming.
So I was looking at stuff that I could mine. I was like, why couldn't I mine that? That's my Omni tool. Okay.
They're all tuckered out! Let's go find some more playmates, yeah?
I have detected a hive nearby. Shoot to destroy it.
Okay, now that they're good and mad, hope you're ready.
They're above me?
Area cleared. We should locate another hive.
Oh, look! There's a hive! Nuke it!
That got their attention. Hostiles incoming.
Now I heard it. Very faint. Isn't it better to do this in like caves instead?
Activity has dropped to virtually zero. A speedy resolution. Efficiently done. Now we can continue the restoration.
You should get the Fortuna mining laser if you haven't. It's just better in every way, really. Usually more, yeah. You guys know where there's one nearby?
To the base location. Once
you keep this part locked down for a bit, okay, Chip?
That took care of the first wave. More are coming.
Get my headache. Oh, you guys really made that one easy to get on. There's another one above. How do you get up there? Oh. I'm so acrobatic. No.
You go, Chip. You're halfway through them.
I don't think I'm finding any of the shit that I need. Just find a cave. It's the white icon on the map. Thank you. Nomalon. I really don't mind doing shit like this, I'll be honest with you guys. I did it on Earth for like probably like 3 hours or more. Like there's a vibe to it. That's all I gotta say. There's a certain vibe to it that I enjoy.
All clear. Lloyd tells me there are
Like I get like farms aren't for everybody.
The reclamation is a success.
I get farms aren't for everybody. I actually don't mind stuff like this. It's actually really it's funny to say it like this, but like I wouldn't have like when I saw like a lot of people that were playing New World. The one thing that actually kind of intrigued me when I was playing it, or when people were playing it when it first came out, was that like I saw how like resource gathering was, and I was like, wow, that looks enjoyable. The rest of the game looked like shit though. There was just that part that I was like, huh. It always reminds me of like, this is gonna sound stupid. But it's not. No. What am I talking about? I mean, there's people here that are probably just as big of a loser as I am, so it's completely fine. But like, when I watched like Sword Art Online or like Log Horizon, you know, if I were to ever envision myself as like one of those people, I would totally be one of those folks that like just set up shop, you know, in a town somewhere, and you know, I'm just doing my like blacksmithing thing. Maybe I'm an alchemist. I'm making potions or something like that. You know, I'm just living a vibe. I'm just vibing, just doing my thing. There's something about that just sounds really nice. Bug? Did they ever finish Log Horizon?
Bravo! Annihilate that life form. Obliterate any morsel of data.
I don't remember if they did or not. Like, I remember watching, like, I think a couple seasons of it, but I don't think bro would choose to be an NPC. Fuck yeah, I would. Everybody here, oh man, try to pretend like you'd be try to pretend you'd be a main character. Get your ass killed. Wasn't it canceled? I think so. The third season was in 2021. I never heard about it. Yeah, I thought that they never ended up finishing it, which is crazy because it was such a good show. It was such a good show. I liked it much more than I liked. I liked it a lot more than I liked Sword Art Online. You know what? For me, when it comes to like Sword Art, it was just that they just really didn't have to just keep going with it. You know what I mean? Like, I felt like it just went on a little bit too long. They kept having to milk that horse another time. You know what I mean? Milk that horse, milk that cow. Maybe you could milk the horse. I'm sure you could. It probably wouldn't taste very good though. What? I just mined this. Oh, there's two of them next to each other? Fucking thing is tripping. Is it running from me? Like, it kept going lower and then higher. You know, I've been watching recently and I really have been liking it a lot, actually. I've really been watching a lot of or I started watching Undead Adventure, I think is what it's called. Unwanted Undead Adventure or something like that. It's really good. I mean, it's not like, you know, your S tier animation and voice acting, not by any means, but it's I like the premise. It's been an enjoyable watch right now, especially because I've like I've been on my normal, like on my seasonal binge for a couple of animes, right? Like I've been watching Michiko Tensei, Demon Slayer, what else? Konosuba. But for some odd reason, every time I try to watch that, I end up like it keeps lagging for some reason. It's like the only show that ever does that to me. All right, I think I got enough already. Kaiju number 8. Yep, been watching Kaiju number 8. Genesis, I am not going to say that out loud. Are you watching Seventh Prince? No. I'll be honest with you. So I started watching it and I liked the premise of it, but the way that they drew that little boy is fucking creepy as shit. It's weird. It's weird. It's very weird. Like, I got like 3 episodes into it and I just couldn't do it anymore. I just couldn't watch it. And I'm like, I usually things like that don't really bother me, but it's super fucking weird. Like, it's pretty obvious, like, that the original artist or whoever was designing it has a thing for little boys. That's all I gotta say. Made in Abyss? Main Abyss is really good. Yeah. Just don't watch Remonster. I saw that one like on my recommended and I was like, I don't know about all this. I don't know about all this. I also liked it but dropped it after 2 episodes. Yeah. I watched Free Ren. Some said that it was better than solo leveling. They were wrong. So what I'm gonna say in response to that is, that's like saying that I like, you know, somebody recommended, somebody said that pizza was better than ice cream. Like, what are we talking? They're so completely different. They're not even fucking close. They're not even like no, of course, if you were looking for something like solo leveling, no, you're probably not going to be getting what you want out of watching Free Ren. Free Ren is a slow burn, vibe check, super like I don't even know how you'd even like try to compare the two of them. The person that would say that Free Ren is better than solo leveling is the person that got more value out of watching something like Free Ren. Which I could completely understand because the storytelling's great, the voice acting's fantastic, the artwork and the art style for Free Ren is fucking great. The music was great. The overall story's been really, really cool in that show. And yeah, it's just really good. And then all of a sudden they hit you with like some absolutely dope like fight scenes out of nowhere. Are we bugged? Are we stopped here? Do I need to like, if I leave the party, do I still keep my rewards? There it goes. I think that's enough. I have no idea. I don't know. I guess I'll have to find out, huh?
Because you're a friend, I'm going to offer you something special.
Because you're a friend, I'm going to offer you something special. Here's some weird growths that I found. Here's some weird fucking mutated cells I found to give you. Anybody going to be at Anime Expo to watch the premiere of ReZero? I tried to get with my agency to see if I could get a free ticket to AX, but I couldn't get one. I wanted to go so bad. Free Ren spoils all the things if you understand German. Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't read a manga in a long time. The last manga that I was reading, I haven't caught up. Like, it's been a while since I've read any more of it, but the last one that I was reading was Chainsaw Man. Devilman Crybaby. Yeah, that was a really good one too.
Operator, the sentients are not laughing at my jokes. Did they adapt to my humor?
My issue for ReZero is they did too much of the same thing back to back, like 2 to 3 episodes near the end. I don't know. Like I don't know. I guess for ReZero, I don't really like think too. I try not to think too hard about it. ReZero is like exhausting to watch though. Holy shit. You can only watch somebody go through like soul-crushing depression so often for too long before you're like, I need a fucking break, man. I need a break. I need to step away. Sick. Sick. Cool. Okay. Now that's good. Okay, let's do the... I'm gonna run these just to run these other nodes, I think. Void Flood and Void Cascade.
Fabrication complete.
Oh, I was fucking triggered recently. Ayashi or Ayoshi? I can't remember how to say it. It's like a soccer anime that somebody suggested to me in the Discord. I was so fucking mad. So mad. Omnia Fisher. Wreck a relic while I'm at it? Yeah, sure. 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 Call of Duty Weekly? Oh, that's true, yeah. Yeah. Oh no, so I watched this like soccer anime that somebody in the Discord recommended to me because I like sports animes. And I was really upset because I ended up finding out that
Purge our exilizers and keep them purged so they can stop the cascade.
it hasn't had a new season in like 2 or 3 years. So I got to like the last episode and was like, oh, okay, so it's still continuing, and it's just like, no. That's like it's the ultimate pain of being an anime watcher is when you find like a really cool anime that you enjoy, and then you come to the realization that anime has been canceled for some reason.
You're near a fissure. Corrupted foes are dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic.
It is absolutely horrible. No game, no life. That was another one for me that really hurt the soul.
Best be ready. The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop.
I'm trying to think if there's another one I can think off the top of my head.
Exilizer under assault.
What's worse than having a show canceled after 2,000 episodes? What show got canceled after 2,000 episodes?
Exilizer is ours.
I don't even know why I'm waiting, but Doradora?
Yes, it won't be shrugging that off.
Marking a possessed Exilizer. Deal with it while you still can. Spent Exilizer has been retired. Cascade intensifying.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Over 99.999%. I am so encouraged by your progress.
Possessed Exilizer located. Purge it and make it work for us.
I'm trying to think if there's any other shows I can think of off the top of my head that I've ran into that were like that. Not really. I mean, there's like the long waits that you have for stuff. You know what I mean? Or you could have the opposite problem where there's like too many episodes and you can like barely keep up, or you just get exhausted watching it. But I guess that's not that bad of a thing. I go through phases with One Piece, you know what I mean? Where I'm like, I want to watch One Piece, and I watch like, you know, I'll watch like an entire current season and then go from there. My one buddy, his like he uses like Luffy in his like usernames and shit. Like he absolutely fucking loves One Piece. Dude loves One Piece. I don't think that he's watched any seasons past he hasn't watched any One Piece since like I don't even know. I know he didn't see Whole Cake, so he hasn't seen anything for at least the last like probably like 4 or 5 years or something like that. Like he's like, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna watch it when it's done, and I'm like, when it's done? How bold of you to say something like that. Stopped watching after Don Flamingo. Don Flamingo was peak. That shit was good. I'll be honest though, so I finished after the Kaido, basically after the Kaido fight, the latest in one of the latest seasons. I'm taking a break from there. It was fucking good though. It was good.
I've opened an extraction route.
It is getting a little bit exhausting at this point though. I mean, I like how I say it at this point, and it's like, I don't even know how many thousand episodes or more that I've watched. What? I don't have this, I guess. Imagine Hunter x Hunter starting, anime starting again. Fuck, dude, I would go wild. That's another one of them that that's another one of them. I was just skipping. We don't have to. I was just gonna leave. I just wanted to unlock the nodes. I didn't want to sit here and crack it. We can come back and crack some relics after this. I just wanted to do this.
Contamination just spiked. Keep your wits about you. Exilizer spent.
Man, I would love for Hunter x Hunter to come back. Talk about a massive cliffhanger too, and on top of that, like such a banger season that it came off of. That's the worst part, man.
Purge it before it makes the contamination
That's the worst part.
Contamination spreading.
There will be a Hunter x Hunter continuation eventually. Pray? Yeah. Fucking, you do need to pray. Are you kidding me?
You did everything you could.
Man,
I've secured enough
Hunter x Hunter was so fucking good.
Cascade Bay for now.
Do you know what stopped Hunter x Hunter? I don't know. Did the author pass away or something like that? I know that happens. It's like one of the reasons we're never gonna get Berserk anymore. Sag. The author's really sick. Yeah. Berserk is still coming out. I know that he had like, I know he had works that were like works and story arcs and things like that that were still hidden, or not hidden, but like he handed down basically. Manga is still going, just very slow because the author has severe back pain. Like we get 10 chapters every 2 to 3 years. So I wonder for Hunter x Hunter, like I wonder like how many chapters do they need to do for a season? Because like I felt like they kind of, am I wrong to say that it felt like Hunter x Hunter was like speed running? Like the it's not like 2 versions of it. I don't think there's. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm thinking JoJo probably. I'll feed the cat. 1 second. Yeah, there was 2 versions. That's what I was right. That's what I thought. I say this though, Hunter x Hunter had the best. Hunter x Hunter had the best, bar none, the best tournament arc of any anime ever. Ever. It was so good. What am I mean tournament arc? There was like multiple tournament arcs. Like the tower one was really good. The tower one was fucking sick. What was the other one? The card collector one? The card collector. Whoa my god. Fuck, that was an arc that I didn't think was going to bang, and then it did, and I was like, holy fucking shit. This is so good. This is so good. Flame of Rekka was yeah, true. For context, Hunter x Hunter anime ends at chapter 240. Last chapter is 400, released in 2020. Judging by his recent tweets, there are likely 10 more chapters this or next year. He's done inking them. Nice. Greed Island was amazing, but I think Heaven's Arena is my favorite arc. Heaven's Arena was really good. I mean, like, I'm sorry. I'm one of those guys that, like, I'm just gonna tell you right now. I'm a really I like the Ant arc was just so fucking good, dude. Chimera Ant arc was so fucking sick. A lot of the arcs are good, to be honest with you. They're all good. I just think that, like, it was like as a series, I just thought it was really fucking crazy, like how much that show had evolved, and it has the best power system in all animes. It's so flexible, it's so creative, and yeah, it's just sick.
Vitaplast you can find. Gather up nearby Vitaplast and bring it to the ruptures.
Who knew they could make rock, paper, scissors so cool?
The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Though I will be like, Killua's fucking god mode was also cool as shit. Just the idea behind it in the first place is so cool.
Rupture sealed. On to the next. The angels have torn open another rupture. Fill it with Vitaplast before this whole shit goes topsy-turvy.
You motherfucker.
Rupture closed. Void floods have a tendency to wash in terrible things. One of those things is approaching. Do be careful. Well, that's
I also thought it was really cool with Hunter x Hunter, like how like a lot of anime is like really afraid to smoke any characters. You know what I mean? Like, you know, they like. I'll be honest, like you get kind of tired of like the good guys letting the bad guys go, or the bad guys, you know, coming to a realization and you know what, you know, you're right, you know, you're right. I made a mistake, and you know, through this fight and us you know having this discussion with our fists. I've learned the error of my ways, and it's like I don't want you guys to learn the error of your ways. I want you all to get smoked. That's what I want to see. I want to have villains that are bad and deserve to be deleted, and then watch them get their comeuppance. That's what I want to see.
Oh look, you sealed a rupture. Not bad.
We don't get enough of that. Don't get enough. Hunter x Hunter, on the other hand, they were handing that shit out like candy. Like, this guy's smoked, this guy's smoked, you're all fucking smoked. The good guys, the bad guys, everybody in between.
When that thing starts moving, and it will, you better know what to do. Angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop.
I'm so very sorry about this. One of the fears the void likes to manifest is childhood anxiety. Meet the repressed fears of teenage Yonta. I call her Skitter Girl. She's a thief.
What?
Skitter Girl, stop. Oh, you are insufferable.
Good. Now it'll stay hurt.
That was creepy. Did I let it get away? Is that what happened? Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't understand what was going on, so I didn't realize that. I'm like, I felt bad about pulling my trigger on a kid. Warframe underestimates a person's willingness to to set children on fire. Yeah. If you stare near your squad, she doesn't spawn. Oh, okay. Not to distract from the conversation, but the problems I have with new missions they've added recently, like Omni Fissures, is that they're modes that require efficiency. If you're too slow, you fail. If you're too fast, you don't get reactant. I can see that. I can see that being an issue, for sure.
Still not used to this. Please be kind. My head is very noisy right now.
Okay, we know that it's veins are the ones that I'm going to be using next. We can probably give her down, right? For these ones, 2,000. These ones are 2,500. These guys are 5K. We'll use these. How much do I need? I need... Is there like a... That'll put me at 21. So I'll use one of these and then a down. And then that'll put me where I need to be. Right? I'm max now? Yep.
Oh, goodbye then.
What am I doing? He's right next.
Come on. Void Angel's still trying to feed on the reliquary drive. We should be doing more to recognize your...
Guys, he made Titania and try it. Oh yeah, I haven't played Titania yet. You got a good point. You only get them from angels. Don't give pinions. You only get them from angels. Gotta find those angel statues. What are angel statues? Once per mission mini boss thing. The angels that you fight. I mean, don't give pinions. Don't I need to do that to...
No
like, that's how I get rank here? Is I trade pinions for rank? Is there a different way to up rank? Oh, okay. Pinions are rare. Okay. So save those. Okay, well, I know for next time. I was just using math. I was just like, oh, okay, well, 5K and 500. There we go. We got it. Eternal Onslaught. On energy depleted, 30% critical chance. That's probably not a very good one. When would you ever want to be energy depleted? Oh, that's on amp, though. The chances are you're gonna, like, go, like, dust your amp and then get crit. Secondary weapon on heat status effect plus 2 damage for 10 seconds stacks up to 80%. Yeah, I'm gonna take flare. That sounds really good.
The closer we came to the jump, the crazier it got.
I remember how everything changed when the agricultural biomes were hit.
And the people celebrated. Everyone thought we'd be going back home.
But it just made the Orcan more determined.
I thought I was saving us all when I sabotaged the biomes. But then the children began to starve.
You don't blame the animal for gnawing its own leg off. You blame whoever set the trap.
Everybody celebrated. Why did... Why would... Before the jump, they all thought they were going to go back home? Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And then it's not like the Orcan would give a shit that they got rid of the fucking food supply, because they're gonna eat regardless. And then on top of that, like the first ones to suffer were the children. They assumed that the ship had no food. Oh, okay. They assumed. Yeah. Well, obviously that didn't fucking work out for him, huh? One angel pinion per mission. Oh, okay. 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 Well, now I know. Now I know. What's the next one? 44k. I mean, we'll do some more so I can earn some more standing. I don't know which one to run. Find and activate 2 lock surges. What is that? Oh, that's easy. Have you made your parallax ship? No, I have not. I don't think so, at least. Isn't that what I already have? Don't I already have a parallax ship? Do the tier 5? I don't know if I can deal enough damage to these guys. Okay.
Find them. Who the Zariman belongs to.
Keeping our home in order means having control of the ship's systems. Right now, we don't have that. You're gonna have to go in with a data mass and manually bring consoles back online. You found a terminal. Pop the data mass in there and defend it.
Wait, what? Did I not pick a...
Okay, scrubbing the system.
I didn't realize it was... My bad. I know I didn't pick one. I don't know how the fuck I missed it. Oh well. Doesn't even make any sense. I wouldn't have been able to set up the mission if it wasn't for that.
Nearly done. Keep defending, please. Done. On to the next. There's a terminal. Plug in the thingy and keep it in one piece.
Yeah, just plug in the thingy.
Okay, scrubbing the system. Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
Fuck, did it bug out? Does it tell me it's up there? Okay, I don't know. I'm blind? Why does it keep doing that?
This system's back online. Find us another. Okay, scrubbing the system.
I have no idea. I'm not gonna waste my time standing over here trying to figure out something that I can't figure out. I hit a button thinking it was gonna unlock a door, but it did not do that.
Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
10-0 school is the first of all.
I do like nothing to these guys. There you go.
Was a dormant void angel. Now it's not dormant anymore. Rubber, the angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it
I'm lost.
and stop it.
I'm lost.
Yes!
Here we go.
It won't be shrugging that off.
I get caught up like exploring and looking around and doing like side objectives and stuff, and I gotta remember that like I need to kind of stick with everybody.
That's the way. Break it down, body and soul.
So those things, those pinions are, you can only really get one of those a mission.
Drones in and get it ready for use. You did good.
I'll keep that in mind. It's hard to explain it over text chat. Yeah, I kind of figured that's why I just moved on, because I couldn't figure it out myself. The bridge, there's a hidden door in the wall. Yeah, yeah. Aolak.
Still not used to this. Somewhere there's a
Okay,
version
so you're
of me
saying
who's
don't
still
give
burned
these
on
away
her.
because
And
these are super rare, but the rest of this shit is fine, right? Somebody said use quills instead. It seems like quills are pretty common, right? Quills are the most common. Okay. There we go. It's maxed out for the day, baby. What else did we have? There's something else we wanted to do. What else did we want to do, guys? Try out Titania? Want to do that? Or Titan. What I forgot how she said it. She didn't, like they didn't pronounce it as Titania, even though that's what like I would have pronounced it as. Guild Amp. Zariman is super easy to max out and farm. Yeah, it's pretty good. Build the Hellman segment. I already did, didn't I? Isn't it cooking right now? Yeah. 23 hours. Titania. I'm titanium of the like, but the funny thing is that like the wording is supposed to be like off of the like, but Titania is the like the fairy, I think, if I'm not mistaken, fairy queen, which kind of reminds me of this
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
Which kind of reminds me of the frame to begin with. You know what I mean? Oh, I want to see the skins. See what we got. Okay. That's probably the one a lot of people go for. Those back wings are pretty sick looking. Kind of hard to argue with that one. Also, like, look at that. Digital extremes. Look at the massive ass increase. You're literally paying for ass in this game. Literally paying for ass in this game. That's what you're paying for. That's too funny. That's too funny. I like this one's helm better than I like this one, I think. But I like this one's body, but I don't like this one's like chest area or like I don't know what this like random bulge at the bottom is. This is actually pretty slick. This is that one's kind of decent. It's like it's between like this one and this one. I really like the underneath on this. This actually looks really nice. This is pretty slick. This is very slick, to be honest. I like it a lot. This one's a little bit, I don't know. This one's actually not too bad either, but I really like the underneath on this. Looks really fucking cool. The Donin wings are actually a separate piece that you can apply to other skins. That's actually super nice then. That thang is thangin'. True. 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 I don't. I'm poor though. I have 3 platinum. I'm just a poor boy. What kind of coloring do I want to put on this? Let's see here. Start with the base first. Let's do white and
Strange. Otis did not see the value of those photonic wavelengths until now.
a little too bright, maybe. The white might be a little much. Like, I like the blue, but it's too blue. And if that's the case, maybe I might do... This is honestly the hardest decision. It's the hardest decision to ever make. It really is. It's always the hardest decision to ever make. I could probably spend at least a good few hours going through. Like, could you guys? Oh my god. I do my best to like try not to play this too much off of stream for a lot of reasons, but one of the reasons is because I know I would waste a lot of time, like a lot of time, just trying to get each skin like the perfect set of colors. What are the accents? I don't even see the accents. No, it's way too bright. This is fine. This will work for now. It's that, like, the thing is, I never take like base version very seriously when I am editing this, because there's a lot less to customize. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you have attachments and stuff like that, but like primes are just like way more fun to put together. Primes are way more fun to put together just because they have so much to be able to mess with. Sure. I feel like anything's gonna not look very good. Just because of the back wings. So I really wouldn't want to put anything else on, to be honest. I don't think anything else would look very good. It's all gonna clip, or it's just gonna look weird in general. Yeah. Did something like that, or Somebody said the other part was something you could purchase separately, so I'll have to look for that. I haven't seen that anywhere. That chest thing looks dumb. I take it back. I take it back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, what are her abilities? I should have looked. I also should put mods on her too. Like how I do that? What am I looking at? You're looking at what you're looking at. I don't know what to tell you. Titania Deluxe bundles? Yeah. I wouldn't bother. Don't bother trying to send me anything right now, guys, because the servers are. Oh, actually, Ryan can actually send me something. That's nice. I like how you give me this. Like, I don't have any of this shit. Constitution, narrow-minded, streamline, and blindside. I have. Vitality. Well, can I just hit this and then just config A? So I typed in override. Okay. Okay, what did that do? Anything? Probably not.
Saddle
yeah.
up.
I don't have any of that shit. I guess I can at least like look to see what other people use, right? Constitution. I don't think I have that one yet. Oh, I do. Wonder why I didn't put it on there. Oh, because she doesn't have anything. That's why. Well, I'm not gonna put anything into her. I'm just gonna like, because I don't have the Prime version. If I had the Prime version, it'd be a different story, but I don't. I don't see a point in putting I don't see a point in putting. Oh, did I? I don't see a point in putting, or like orcans, like potatoes. Don't see the point in putting potatoes into a base frame. If a frame has a prime, wait to put the potato in it. Yeah, that's what I do. I don't want to waste my my time putting it into something else. You know what I mean? Bonania. Yeah, it is Bonania. Her prime's cheap. Her prime's cheap as hell, even though she's vaulted. That's good to know. What I need to do is I need to do more relic cracking and then sell stuff so that I can get back to like buying some more primes. I kind of blew the last bit of what I had saved up buying Mesa's Prime. I have relics if you want to farm Titania. Just let me know in Discord. I always let people know when I'm going to do like relic cracking, and I try to ask to see if anybody has like a bunch of relics saved up for vaulted primes.
Your duty in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens.
I didn't read her abilities again. I got distracted. Spellbind. An enemy fumbles their weapons as they're whisked into the air. Nearby allies become immune to status effects. That's really nice. Hold the ability to cast immunity onto Titania. Okay. Titania, sorry. Cycle through and extract. So tribute, is this a buff? Cycle through and extract one of the 4 buffs when cast on an enemy. Thorns reduces the incoming damage. Dust degrades enemy accuracy. Full Moon increases companion damage. Entangle slows enemies within range. Entangle seems like probably the best there. Entangle and Thorns. Create a swarm of razor flies that transform an enemy into an irresistible floating beacon. Attracting witless comrades before exploding on command. That's kind of cool. Shrink down and take flight while razor flies attack nearby enemies. What? Okay, that's interesting. I like how they're just kind of like suspended there. Like, and they just fall over. Okay. Dust, full moon, entangle seems like probably the better one, or dust, or thorns. I mean, I don't understand how that works. This is a really good chance for me to finish off my my Eximus enemies. Her two is her most complicated ability. Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like it. Man, I kind of want... I'm trying to think about what I'm going to be eating tonight. I kind of want pizza or something like that. How do I really want pizza? No. Tacos sound really fucking good, though. I have a hanker, and I kind of feel like I want to go out and get something, but I don't know if I want to do that or not. I'm trying to do my best to, like... I've been such a damn good fucking boy, man. Like ever since I got laid off, for the last 6 months now, I have yet to like order out a single time, not once, or even go pick up fast food. I think maybe I think I picked up fast food like one time. I got like breakfast once. But outside of that, everything else that I've done, I have literally been cooking for myself every single day. And it is fucking crazy how much money you save. It is insane how little money you spend when you just make food for yourself instead. And as I said that and reminded myself why I haven't been doing any of that, I have now decided that I will not go out and get anything.
I have opened a new data
Oh yeah, now I can shrink. What the fuck?
Jump, the experiment's design dictates increased efficiency. I trust you will be able to complete this study, Hunter?
It's so weird. It's so weird seeing everything like so much bigger than me. What are the guns? Is that a different weapon I'm using? I don't know. I can't tell. Because that doesn't look like I'm using my dex, is it? Exalted Blade and Pistol. Okay. Dexpixia has her own guns and sword. Okay. So the reason is that stuff that I upgrade. Will I put mods on that stuff? They get mods. Okay. Yeah. Okay, just like Mesa. That makes sense. I was wondering why I wasn't doing very much damage. Uno más. Uno más.
Get comfy, dreamers. One of our own believes they are the equal of our foe, and baby, they are acting like it.
They are acting like it.
A new data conduit is open. Our experiment moved to a new zone.
Her melee generally isn't worth using, but mods on it affect the damage for the razor flies. Oh, okay. So whatever the mods you put onto her melee weapon is her like special melee weapon, right? Is like the same thing that's gonna go over to the razor flies. I didn't know that. Oh, these are pea shooters right now. God, it's so funny. I was talking to a friend of mine the other night about I've been watching some of like the Stanley Cup playoffs. I do not see Edmonton winning. There's just no fucking shot. I don't know. I just don't think they have the I don't think they have the defense for it, and then also at the exact same time, I had called it beforehand. I'm like, whoever's gonna end up having to play Florida is probably gonna fucking lose, because I just don't think that anybody in the Western Conference can keep up with those fools. They're just a bunch of fucking thugs, and I love it. I love it. A bunch of thugs, and then they also have like a couple like super high skilled players. But it was just funny that the other night, like they had won their second game, and I was like, man. Because my little brother, he'll ask me, my little brother will ask me for like hockey statistics, or not hockey statistics, he'll ask me for bets. He'll ask me for bets. He'll ask me who he should, he asked me who he should bet on, right? Because he's a big bettor. I don't like gambling. I'm not really into it, so but I don't mind telling him what I think. Because he'll ask me, he'll go, what do you think that you should do? Or what do you think I should bet on? Who do you think's gonna win? What do you think the score is gonna be? And things like that. And as somebody that like watches these teams a lot, and I don't just watch my own favorite team, I watch all the teams. one of the things that I find, like, I'm really fucking good at guessing this kind of shit. I would be great at gambling and hockey, but I just don't do it because I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I view it as just one of those, like, obvious, it's an obvious trap. If it makes any sense. Like, I view gambling as a very obvious trap, that it's just like, well, why would I walk into something that I know, like, so many people have gotten like, addicted to in the past? You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't even, like, it just doesn't sound like a very good idea. That just doesn't sound like a very good idea. I'm just gonna throw, like, whatever on her for now. I'm just getting her, I just want to get her leveled, and then I'll look into her later, and then maybe actually put some like halfway decent mods on her. But I'm not gonna put a potato into anything because it doesn't really make any sense for me to do so. I think I'll do what somebody in chat said. I think I'll just hit up somebody and then try to farm her out. She does seem really fun though. The fact that she's always flying takes advantage of the mod that reduces damage while airborne, making her surprisingly tanky. That makes a lot of sense too. I didn't think about that actually. Save the potato for her prime. Yeah, that's exactly what I'll do. I'll just and she seems like she's super fun, so I think I'm 100% down to just like I'm 100% down to just get her like the base one leveled, and then I'll just hit up some people that have her her stuff, and then I'll go from there. Equilibrium is her friend, really? I actually didn't check. I wonder if they're playing today, actually. I want to watch. I want to watch them get beat down. Florida's been throwing down. Florida has been throwing down. Florida's been fucking like, don't get me wrong, I watched game 1, and like Edmonton's speed and like deceptiveness totally kind of threw Florida for a loop. But then once Florida was just like, all we need to do is just, you know, cover the people that we need to cover. Because like I don't think that's a very dangerous team outside of like Connor McDavid and fucking Draisaitl. Like, I mean, they got some other guys that are on there that are pretty good, for sure. But I mean, you take away those two key factors, and that team becomes a lot less dangerous. Florida, on the other hand, I mean, they got contribution from across the board. You know what I mean? Like, they have people all over the place that are contributing to goal scoring. So it's like when you just don't have that many people. When you don't have that many people that are helping to like really contribute to the game. Plus, on top of that, like Florida has some like really shit defensemen that are very easy to be taken advantage of. Not Florida, but Edmonton. I'm not really too sure why, but like hockey's been like the only sport that I've ever really enjoyed watching and like learning and understanding. Part of me wonders if it's just to be like the guy that like likes a sport that isn't like super fucking mainstream and popular. I don't fucking know. I just love watching the shit. Plus, on top of that, the other thing is too is that like one of the reasons why I like watching hockey specifically is because I actually like the people that are in the sport. Like there's a level of like respect and how they carry themselves and how they treat other people that is just not mirrored in other sports. I don't know. I think that's the best way to say it. Does football and basketball do the like the lineup handshake? It's been a long time since I've watched like professional football or basketball. I don't remember if they do that in the playoffs or not.
now.
American football. I think that like European football or American soccer, I think they still hold those same kind of like that same kind of like sports integrity that I just don't think is shared in a lot of other sports. It's so like others, like even like, which is crazy to say, that like American football and basketball for that matter have become like such like one person sports. Like single, like they feel, like at most times they feel like fucking single player games, man. There's so much ego involved in like professional sports in the U.S. anymore. It's one of the reasons why I like hockey so much, because like that, like while that ego is there, that ego's on the ice and it's never off, and it's not off the ice. I think that's one of the reasons why. Like they keep the ego where the ego needs to be, which is, you know, in the game. You want guys that have an ego in the game. You don't want guys that have an ego off the court. It's weird. Or off the field. Rugby is also good. I have never watched professional rugby. I feel like I'd probably like it though. I like watching professional golf. I'm talking about the easiest sport to understand. There's no weird rules or anything like that. You just play the fucking game. So I guess it can be pretty boring for a lot of people to watch. I find it rather relaxing. And it's also like fucking wild to see how far some of these guys, not only just how far, but like how far and accurate they can shoot. Like it's crazy. And the best part is like the guys that'll go up there.
A new data conduit is open.
The guys that'll go up there are like overweight, 50, 60 years old, just got done drinking a beer.
Hunter,
It's so funny. Like, why the hell do courses have random sand pits and uncut grass? Specifically because the game doesn't really have a lot of like odd rulings or anything like that to keep things interesting. So an errant shot, so it's to like add more risk to errant shot. So like if you're not accurate or you fuck up your shot, you can really be taxed for it. You know what I mean? John Daly is my hero. Yeah. Fucking, what a fucking ultra based dude just shows up to a fucking professional PGA tournament like drunk and high. Just got done eating a, you know, fucking box of donuts, goes out there, wins the championship. Meanwhile, the rest of the guys that are there are like dudes that have like, you know, rigorous exercise routines and training and diets and stuff like that. I love it. I love it. It'd be better if it had guillotines and lions chained randomly and pits and stuff like spike pits. What in the fuck? What are you talking about? I thought I went off on a tangent. Y'all are over here talking about some crazy shit right now.
Operator, the sentients are not laughing at my jokes. Did they adapt to my humor?
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have reached the end of the stream. Today has been an absolutely fantastic one. We have now hit the point where we only have a few more quests to knock out. You know what I mean? We got Whispers in the Walls. I still gotta figure out how to get that Revenant quest as well. That's another one I need to do. There's also some like lore that people keep telling me to go look for, Dagoth lore. So we'll go look at that maybe next. We'll look at that on the next Warframe stream and go take a look at that stuff. And then what else? Jade soon as well, which will be really cool. And then it'll be, I don't know, like what are we gonna stream after that? Steel Path. Me learning how to Steel Path. Will Jade be the first Warframe release since you've started? Yes. Jade will be the first Warframe release since I've started playing. This is Torrid Incarnon Toxis week. If you don't get to Steel Path this week, it's a 6-week rotation. I mean, it is what it is at that point, right? It is what it is. I'm not gonna rush myself for weapons or anything like that. I mean, if I don't get them, I don't get them. It's not like I can't imagine that Steel Path is only beaten by very certain weapons, and if I don't have those weapons, I can't do it. You know what I mean? I realize a lot of people have told me that the Dual Toxis and the Torrid are very, very strong weapons, but I'm pretty sure I can make some strong shit with some of the things that I have. So, and waiting 6 weeks to get some other really cool strong weapons isn't too big of a deal, to be honest. Level 400 is nuts. Well, I mean, you kind of take it as you go. I don't know how Steel Path works. We're going to have to see that. We're going to have to see what that's like. So, yeah. How's your journey with Warframe right now? Well, we just finished Angels of the Zariman. So it's been pretty good. Been pretty good. Got some, two rep levels already done with it as well. You'll need galvanized mods from arbitrations. Yeah, so I haven't unlocked arbitrations yet still, right? Arbitrations are probably going to get unlocked after I do Whispers in the Wall, I take it. Arbitrations are linked to Steel Path. Oh, there you go then. There you go then. Yeah, so that's something that I'll just unlock later. It's not too big of a deal. Not too big of a deal. Not at all. Tomorrow is recording day, right? If I'm not mistaken. Check my schedule. Let's see here. Let's see. pop on over here and go to this and then bring this up. Yes. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be writing, and then I'll be back on Friday. Friday probably, I don't know, Friday probably Final Fantasy 14 catch up, I think. I don't know yet. We'll have to see. We'll see how I feel. Either way, like, I mean, I'm still gonna have to, oh my god, I'm like so far behind in Final Fantasy 14 that I don't even remember how to even play my class, so that's gonna be really rough. I'm gonna have to like relearn how to play. Try to do it, you know, in motion. You know what I mean? No Call of Duty. No, I mean, we've been streaming for 7.5 hours. Not today. I'll do Call of Duty on the next Warframe stream, because I'll be streaming Warframe. Fuck, I wanted to do Helldivers on Thursday. I'll do Final Fantasy on Saturday. I'll do Helldivers on tomorrow, I think, maybe, or on Wednesday. I don't know. We'll see, because they have a major update coming to the game, and I want to see what that entails. I want to see what they balanced for it and stuff like that, and kind of go from there. Are you completely done with the main story of Final Fantasy 14? No. Final Fantasy 14, I still have, I think like major patches are done for the most part. I think Warframe. No, I'm not done with the Warframe main story either. I still have Whispers in the Wall, and then we have Jade Shadows that's going to be coming out after that. So I still have two more quests. Two more. Now go save those future Helldivers. Yeah, I was thinking about Helldivers tomorrow. I think that might, or not tomorrow, but Friday or something like that. We'll see. I'll probably pick in the moment, most likely. Who knows? Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna get some food in me. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the super chats and everything like that. I will catch you guys on the next stream. Hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day, your evening, your morning, wherever you got going on. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for your time, and I will see you